Oh, it's playing.
Good old caravan rebot. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory,
So
Paimon.
much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right? Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes, but as long as you're around.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Paimon. I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out! Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next stop,
Look
Fontaine.
who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, they,
It's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
we're ready to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. Oh. Oh.
Huh? You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place. Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
I'll leave as soon as we finish. Few more preparations.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
Oh, Paimon. Food, food, food. Whoops. Alright, who's this mysterious
I
dude?
see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahita?
You know from our dream anyway.
Good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler and Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Take care.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Ah. Here it comes. There we go, into Sumeru. And if you guys see that I have discovered a bit of Sumeru, it's just because there was one event I need to do, which is this one, where there's only one day left. Oh, I need those sweet Prima Gems. Yeah, I haven't touched anything in Sumeru. All I did was just do what the event said, so not too shabby. Oh, and yeah, of course, the new diving simulation, which is a bit weird for me, I would say. I don't know, it feels weird. But it's also cool at the same time, especially when you boost it under the water. It looks so cool. Like, so amazing. Refreshing. Sigaboogie. But I'm gonna use this so it'll be faster. And we arrive here the second time, because I only visit Fontaine once just to do that event. Oh, there we are.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it!
Yep.
This must be Fontaine's port! Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine! Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines!
Is even more. I was about to say expensive, but impressive than I imagined.
But maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Archon.
Yeah! Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
And also find the truth.
Yeah! The more we
Or
can
to
learn,
find the
better.
truth.
So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality. Whatever that means.
Unique personality. Alright.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Alright, so people said that Fontaine is friend. So
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
okay.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Oh, what story is it?
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Mm-hmm.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we
Oh,
had
what was that
something we
thing?
wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really?
Oh, what? You see that?
A real
The
trial?
tiny guy.
But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but
Okay.
it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
We literally just said we're travelers new to Fontaine. And then she replied, oh, but there's not like one. What are you?
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
Ooh, I just noticed this. It looked like the new character, Lynette, I don't know. That, which I'm gonna wish for.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for
Okay.
your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette,
Oh, what?
as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, False charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
As was the Oratress mechanic Nihilist. Oh, dude, this is hard to weird. So, this is the nation of
There are
justice.
trees? Is it some kind of machine?
Oratress.
too?
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance.
I mean, we are here right now.
Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Arena. Okay.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
A tad. That's new. I never heard this phrase. Make an appointment.
Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
Venti was hidden. Zhongli is also trying to be hidden. Nahida was literally forgotten. And now we got a popular one. Interesting.
Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Come
Mascot?
on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Nouvelet.
Arrested?
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
They don't appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
Ether's looking something suspicious.
Who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime.
Oh, I just realized Paimon Eyes is the galaxy. That looks so cool.
Hey!
Never
What are
understand
you
that.
looking over there for?
Been standing alone for quite some time.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
Oh wait, she's the new 4-star.
Maybe we better go check on her.
I think we all have her for free or something. Oh, that's my boat. Are you looking at my boat? Hello, strangers. Are you looking at the boat?
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh?
Wait. Is she pouching? Wait, look at this. It's right here. Like she's like,
Ah, I'm fine. Thanks.
Look, faces. You pouching?
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there.
That one or that one?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids.
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
And that's what I'm wishing for, because, well, I don't like Yelan, so... Guess I'm wishing for you.
And you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette.
Okay.
If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Yes, sir. Okay, so... Dang it, I forgot what he just said. Linny and Lynette, right? Lenny and Lynette?
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so
Lynette,
willing
okay.
to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Oh. Because you always steal all my line.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon.
We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories?
Yeah.
And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now. What's
happening?
Begin?
Why does every time we arrive, it's the worst time possible?
Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
That's kind of cool. Hello, magician. You had the water drop, and Lynette had the star.
Hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, what does that line mean?
Oh, alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
Mommy said never follow the strangers. And hey, Ether, we're not following strangers. Don't follow strangers. This is just a game. In real life, do not do that. They look cool though. I just need to get him now, since I have like 58 wishes, maybe? I'm not sure. I'll wait until like 60 or something and I'll wish. Oh,
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
And these are the guards, I assume. That's Farina? That's the Hydro Archon right there? That look Electro, not Hydro. Oh, never mind. That's the guard. That is the Hydro Archon. Okay, that is a weird way to introduction.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But
How do we
how did
know?
you know we were
Looking for her.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
What does Liu stand for? I don't want to stand French. Sorry.
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our
Her
nation.
eye is weird though.
Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
How does she know we're here? Someone report us?
is she talking about us?
Maybe. Who else? Nobody here seems to be holding a
I've
class.
long heard of the turmoil and chaos you left in your wake as you visited other nations.
Oh.
But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
I feel like she's trying to mock us or something.
Is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured. I see clearly your sincerity.
Why do I feel like she's British? This is not like a race joke, okay? I'm just having a thought.
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding Archon was easy enough.
Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
True.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was,
Yeah, I know,
How should I
Paimon.
describe it?
I know how you feel right now.
over the top? Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding.
Yeah, that sounds like mocking.
Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities. You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything
Oh,
about you.
this mother floppers. Also, you think we cannot talk to a god? Huh. We're literally wait, no. 4 gods, dude. Oh, I mean, if very much count, that would be 5, but
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
at least you can't even get over yourself.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Red, Pokemon red line, ...
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Stay
Wow,
quiet.
I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here.
What
What
a
a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
It literally said blonde, and we said we're travelers. We have blonde hair. Guys, come on.
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina?
Is there some
Is there
kind
some
of
kind of
traumas
drama
going
going
on? Or maybe yes, maybe. I don't know. Yo, what up, Sue? Long time no see. See. My child lost his vision. Now he's a physical child. Oh, well, you're playing physical child now? So then you don't use his skill then. What the destroy spiral base with child can? Oh, interesting. Not too bad. Wait, how do you play physical child though? I'm
course.
confused.
That's the blonde
Traveler.
The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to
Personally see him.
Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the
Do we
century.
have to fight? Why he said duel?
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy. And despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Do we fight you? Now she want to fight?
To fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods, I got a resume. Heck yeah, bring it on. Oh, we're ready to go. You three are nothing. That face is still smiling.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Uh-huh. I beat 2 divines before. I beat Scaramouche and a... What you
What
got?
are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Oh, but she wanted to fight, didn't she?
Stand down, Clorend. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior.
Oh, the way he took the sword away and look at his eyes. He's mad.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
So Fontaine people love seeing people fight? That sounds weird. I just need to get his signature weapon, and my child's physical attack is to— ooh, not too shabby. 20k per hit, that's good. She's a kid and she doesn't even want to fight child. She's afraid child? Is it because she's Hydro and he's also Hydro?
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
What do you mean?
Irenaeus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor.
Oh, we're doing in the
Getting
court?
old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of
Aw.
justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel.
A duel in
A
court.
duel in court!
I knew it.
All right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. With such a grand opera house, it would be a pity
You
not
not
to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
Yeah, we literally just arrived here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Is it because we're the famous traveler around? Or we visited this place without a passport or anything? Is it?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Flying object? Are you talking about Paimons? Really? Paimons? By the way, great to see you. Yeah, great to see you too, man. Yeah, been a few days. I moved, so...
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one
What if she
knows the
made that
laws
up?
of Fontaine like she does.
And Tinian, what if she made that up?
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that?
Flying object? You mean I knew it.
Object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely. Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
Okay, I knew you wouldn't be nice when I first see you.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
This is subject.
You tell her, Linny. Finally, someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician
Liney.
Linny.
Linny,
My
Liney, Linny,
fellow
what?
citizen. I'll permit you to object. But how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Oh? Whoa, what's happening to my hands? And connecting to Paimon.
Ta-da!
Ta-da?
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
When Linny touch you, when with the gate. Greet! The pat in the back. Is that why he knew? He know that he count as a flying object? Is this he knew from the start? Is he new?
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something
Like a balloon.
This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that
Oh,
one could see
dude, this guy. I'm so excited, dude. Thanks, man. I got nerfed. Oh.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
Come on, Rena, that's impressive.
I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah.
Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person.
I will call you the god of drama.
But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands. I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance.
I'd
at
like
the
to see
Opera
how
House,
strong
Mr.
are
Linny
you,
and Miss Lynette.
Farina.
That's enough for now. Toodaloo.
He doesn't seem that strong though. But well, as the old man said, never underestimate anyone. Thank you, Linny.
Like that. She's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. You never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
You know that was going to
Don't
happen.
mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would
I
actually
knew
come
it,
in handy.
Linny. Already know from the start.
So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
Um,
She can be a bit confusing at times.
I thought she was actually
so
saying.
amenable to reason.
Is she really that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in
Yeah, that's it.
Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
Blur.
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
My brother's
Sure.
always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I'll be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Okay.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails.
Mahazel is now one punch full. Holy, really? Proud to declare Mahazel is now the big league. We'll let Ernie to start request to take 6 out! Okay. Good night, dude. Alright, enjoy your night, my guy.
I'm not sure exactly
6
when it
hours.
began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Okay.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine
Born
born
with
with
sin.
What is
What's that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath.
Yikes.
Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters.
True.
There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
Why do I feel like later we wouldn't know what happened if we talk to Farina?
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to
Ignore the
the
prophecy completely?
Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's
Yeah.
exactly what the people did at first.
Nonetheless.
But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
It won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many
Nice.
people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Alright, you're a good guy.
Oh, Paimon gets it.
Preparing for a rainy day.
preparing for a rainy
But then this
day.
is a bit more than a bit.
But this is more than a bit of rain.
Then is there no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe.
Okay.
But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
Mhm.
Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone
Okay,
nearby.
no problem.
Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Yo, what up, Ceres? Yo, the makes so good. Where you get it? You give it to me. What do you think? Where I get it from? What's that question, huh? You gave it to me. Oh, this guy. He was a nice dude so far.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
It's okay. Here, have this.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
No problem. Alright, this guy's cool so far. Oh, there we go. Oh, my screen just froze. And this guard.
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe
Believe in
in
another story.
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So,
Whoa.
if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that
Oh,
one
before.
But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You
You'll
should
probably
still
take it. Please.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
When you would drown instead of death. Isn't it? Okay. Next. Woo. Whoops. How's the new PC handling? It is handling pretty well. Not too shabby. Probably better, but I'm still using the old settings, so I'm not sure about if it's good or bad yet. But so far, not too bad.
I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
I mean, it would be better. You could just give it aside, just keep that, and then use it when handy. Because if the water rises up to your foot and you jump, that's already too late.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic
Nice.
pockets?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some interesting opinions.
No kidding.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more material.
So, you
Oh,
want to
whoops.
collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I
Uh,
remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Alright, time to go explore Fontaine once again. I do not have teleportations. Actually, if I go up here, be higher. Yo, what up, Lee? Yes, I'm here. I did take a nap, eat breakfast, so I'm good now. Oh, snap. Don't die. Please don't die. Ether, don't die. Do not.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Oh, what? Alright, let me see. 7, 6, 9. Alright, you know what? Let's take Aloy out for now. Until Ningalong's done, I'll take Aloy back. This screen is still so weird to me. I like it, but I also don't like it. Oof. Alright, water, correct? I just removed Pokemon.
All is accounted for.
Thank you. Hey, perfect. Woo. And then teleport back here. Again, VC. Yeah, hold on. I'm doing a quest right now. Give me one moment. Holy cow, I'm having 300 ping. 900. 400 now. Okay, 300 now. 600 ping. Okay, I might die, so I'm just gonna do that. Over here. Boom. Now I will not die.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here.
Nice. Okay.
Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power saving mode today.
Power saving mode.
Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
Get to that. Alright, where's the
We're going
VC?
to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Oh. And they off. And try what? You like try and then
Wait,
slash.
shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
That one, right?
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Carefully. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh, he's right.
Are you using VPN? No, I don't. I don't download
Keep your
VPN.
voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up. You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Leave it to
All right,
me. Thing is higher than. That is weird. Also, like, which VC are you talking about? The Which server are you in? Because I don't see you in the voice call. My ping is higher than Razer Internet. Sheesh! Wait, I thought you said you would go to bed. How are you still here, Sue?
This is the spot where Lenny wanted us to wait.
I don't know any.
Isn't that her?
Why don't we just call them? It's just two of us anyway. Let me see. Microphone, that. Earphone, this. What else? Give me one moment.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh, there you are.
She started running the other direction.
I'm
What should we
always
do?
here.
Should we chase her?
Why are you always here? Why you were outside? Why were you and pick up my phone call?
You're right.
I was outside,
also
bro.
be
I
trying to
was
lure
just
us
like
away.
saying, message, to tell you to get on later
For a
on.
while now. Paimon wonders if Lenny caught
Okay.
the thief.
I'm already on though.
And yeah, I mean, for like 3 or 4 hours or something. And they expect you to stay. I mean, sleep that less.
With the power of something. I
mean,
live.
How you even got like 2 hours of sleep? Like, what did you even do?
We have a party, party until 1.
And then ask what time your parents take off.
4.
Damn, what kind of party is that?
But now they already in another
Are
way.
you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not
They
missing
prob-
anything else.
They probably
No, that was
home
all. Oh,
tomorrow,
I can't thank
I
you
think.
enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now.
So
Thanks again.
me and Hayden
Oh, were you
we
returning
just
what the
finished
thief had stolen?
Terraria like just yesterday.
You beat
That's
it?
right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her.
It was
She
easier
distracted me by
than we
dropping the thing she
expected.
stole on the
I
ground.
mean, because it was
By
normal
the
one.
time I looked
It was
back,
easier than we
she was
expected.
already gone.
I saw
We're
the
planning
general
to
direction
invite
she
you
went,
later.
but
I mean,
Lenny
not today,
twisted his
but
ankle,
still
and
later.
I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh.
Did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be
Yeah, you
all
can
right.
play the game on
It's
stream
just a
and stuff.
twisted
Yeah,
ankle,
you know.
that's all.
Yep.
In fact,
But,
it's feeling better already.
If you want to
We
play
have
it
to make
being a
sure
hero, at
we are
least
not
try
gonna
not to get
abandon
hurt
it
doing
like
it.
the Minecraft one.
Imagine what would happen if we managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're
Interesting.
So I
Sorry,
also
Lynette.
asked Hayden to join us.
Like right now?
He said, yeah.
I have to admit that the thief was
No,
even more skilled than I had
by the time that I
anticipated.
send you the message, I also
But at
asked
least we
him
were
to
able to
join
get
like
the
around
stolen items back, so it
11 or
wasn't a
12.
complete failure.
Hmm?
What a slippery little thief. Guess
Also,
things turned
we've
out
been
alright
just
in the end, though.
gone.
Lenny's
This
initiative paid off.
I mean, just I think today. We've been
All
just gone
right,
today.
let's put this little detour behind us.
How long is from
we should
Vietnam
go
to
the court of
Quebec though?
Fontaine now.
I don't remember correctly, but I remember he saying that he going somewhere else before he go to Quebec.
Oh, like a
It's just
stop.
like you stop in Japan and then
Okay. Okay. Not too bad then.
I don't really remember where he go, but it's somewhere in the Middle East.
Mhm.
It's like some Arabia.
So, we
Arabic
ride
country
this
or
thing
something.
to go into the
Oh, it's
city?
gonna be hot then.
What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to
Well,
use water.
it
This
depends.
is an
Yeah, I
aqua
know.
bus. It allows people to
Well,
travel between
I
several
barely
key
talked to him.
locations
I
around
barely say
Fontaine.
goodbye anything. The last time,
It's pretty convenient,
I mean, this
but the
morning,
ride can
I
become
mean,
a
my
little
morning,
dull after a while.
Hung
The
and
scenery is always the
we've
same.
been went
That's why
to
it's better
get
to
together,
travel with friends.
and that's just it. They didn't do
You
anything
mean it's
else.
still boring, even when I'm
Vietnam's
riding
online
with
right
you?
now.
No, that's not what I meant.
He probably
It's just that, well, you don't really talk
wait,
that
what?
much.
Oh yeah, he's online. I think he's probably at airport or
Besides,
something
it doesn't
right
really
now.
feel like a real trip when it's
Oh.
just the two of us. It's the same as being
Alright, I
at
text him.
home.
Let's see if he
Because
texts
I
back.
remember.
Whatever.
Yeah, at least like say good luck, you know, something,
That's what
anything
it's
to
like
him.
to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's
And
get
also
on board.
today is the day that the Jungman also come back.
To work.
No, he just went on vacation. He come back today, but he also
Oh.
has to work.
Yeah, that's why I literally said come back to work.
You, yeah, but he probably home by 12 or something. He probably not gonna join, so he's just gonna lay down and sleep.
What?
Charlotte!
Traveler! Paimon!
Charlotte!
Or Charlotte. Dang it, I don't know how to speak French.
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the Aquabus. In the story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Yo, Lee, you know how to speak French, right?
I don't.
Yeah, it's quite the
Sorry.
coincidence. But as travelers, we're
I,
always on the
I, I
move.
used to remember like back in
surprising
grade
that
10, I
nobody
used
knew
to
we were
learn
coming.
to in the Golden Girls.
Though
Mhm.
we still
Yeah, I
have no
kinda
idea how
abandoned it
the
just
Hydra
like
are
after like
going
1
to
2
let us.
days.
Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our
I
new
mean, I
friend.
tried to learn it for fun, but
Oh, no need for
it's just
introductions,
beyond
Paimon.
my
I would
comprehension.
recognize the
I
great
just
magician
get
Linny
up.
and his assistant Lynette anywhere.
Oh, because now Genshin we have French now.
It's a pleasure to meet
And I don't understand a
I'm
thing.
Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Is she French or
Nice
just
to
the
meet
name
you.
that give off?
From the Steambird, huh?
This
We've often
nation
relied
based
your
on
paper to promote
France.
our performances.
I mean,
It's
she
an honor
speak
to meet you.
English.
Yeah, they speak English, but their names and then the way they
Now that
speak,
everyone knows
like,
each other,
oh, he behind so link for
doesn't
thing.
feel like such an unfamiliar place. So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
That is confusing.
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers'
Cool,
attention
I
as long
guess.
as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topic.
What are you gonna play
For
today?
example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable
I know, I'm
girls
looking
into
through my
relationships.
Roblox.
Or how a financial criminal was once
Kinda
so
like really
poor that they ate a
running low
single
on
piece
games
of
right
bread
now.
for 5 days.
I mean, I still have some, but
Ooh.
it's hard to like to find a game that satisfy both you and Hayden.
Really?
Yesterday after we beat Terraria, I invite him to play some Roblox game, and he got absolutely mad because someone keeps killing
You're
him.
right.
Uh-huh.
Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are
Yeah,
a
I
waste
mean,
of
I
my
have
talents.
some game
Oh,
for
I
us.
just remembered.
Mm-hmm.
I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases.
I mean,
actually.
I'm
the
glad that you
serial
know you have your
disappearances of
new
young
setup
women
and stuff.
case.
You can
That's
actually
right.
finally
These
run
stories are the
some
talk of the town
game
right now,
up
and
here.
it's probably the
Yep.
most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a
I'm trying to finish
draft
this
ready to
first, though.
publish when the
This-
case is
I need
finally cracked,
Whole
and
story.
it's the headline story in the Steambird. Oh,
Yeah,
when
it's
that
okay, you can
happens,
take
I bet
your
all
time
the
and
other
stuff.
reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the
Is
serial
it like a way to
disappearances of
skip
young
the
women
entire
case?
dialogue just to
That's right. The
I mean, you could
first
just
missing girl
get to
spam.
the
happened
main
almost
game?
20 years ago.
But the reason I play this game is to read the story, though.
Another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that
Okay.
the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished
Yo,
without a
Fontaine is
trace.
weird. A disappearing of young girls?
But the scariest part is that to this day,
None of the girls have ever been found. So that's not only one girl, but there's multiple young girls
many suspects have
disappeared.
been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly
Hmm.
after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
I wonder. Then there must be more than one criminals.
Yes, it's
Alright, which criminal that like
Either
young
way,
girls,
I
huh?
believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be
Love
exposed.
them. I don't know.
Yes, I agree.
Nord
And
detective.
at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay
Wait,
any
so
price to get her
since
back,
you're, like,
and then find a way
parents
to
like
track
that-
down the culprit.
Huh?
So from now on, you're like, I mean, since from now on your parents left,
Please don't imagine that.
you're
Lily.
like now live with your grandma and your cousins.
Yep.
So does the of the activity like like will you like do all the activity along with them, like going to eat at the same time, same place, or just you on your own?
They will drive me there, but either I wake up early or late. It depends, cause they have different schedules.
I see. Because I was always thought of like you just stay there for the place, and everything else it just depends on you.
Mostly, maybe. Also, I'm afraid that if I play at night here, I wouldn't be able to scream.
Oh,
because
you in the basement, right?
Yeah, but then the basement have a room for my cousin who will be living in that room. So at night,
Is it the female one or the other one?
the
Well,
not
I really enjoyed chatting with you.
another one.
Full of pleasant little surprises like this. Yeah.
How many cousins you have over there? I thought there's only two.
There's more than two, brother.
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late. Okay. Paimon hopes we can chat again soon.
So, is it like all the cousins like around your age, or are
Be
they
sure to
anyone
stop by and see me at the Steamboat.
like very young or very mature?
Some around my age, some already have wife, kids,
What a tough job.
and their
I
kids.
wouldn't call that cousin. I would call them straight up uncle.
Well, where should we go now?
They are my cousins, but then their kids call me uncles.
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the
That is
materials
weird.
we collect.
Sure. We
So
wouldn't
I'm
mind
an
at
uncle
all.
now. I'm
The
old,
city is so huge.
sadly.
So, like, wait. So those cousins, like, does their entire family live there, or just them?
Live near. They all live in Michigan. It's just some they live in a different district.
Okay, okay. I thought you live in a grand family, just like
No,
in the movie Home
the house is
Alone.
not that huge for all of them. We have like a lot.
In
I think Cyrus is
so
around
are
our
there like
age.
any of them like? I thought Cyrus is like way older than us.
No, he's literally around our age. Like older than us, but just a bit.
I mean, the way he look, no offense, but he look very mature.
How's that offense? Mature is a good thing, isn't it?
I don't know. Sometimes I just say some random thing without thinking, and I would accidentally offend someone. That's just me.
I think that's everyone.
Oh yeah, yeah. But I mean, he does look mature. He look kind of 20 something at least.
I think he should be around there.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's around our
So
age.
are there are any of them like very young or stuff, like childlike?
Yes, I do have 3 super young. They're like child.
In the same house?
Nope, different house. They're my uncle kids.
Okay, so like, is it like everyone in that household, the one you're living, is like mature and stuff?
One
By mature, I mean
mature.
like both like teenage gap.
Only one though. The other 2 are same around our age.
Well, that's fair. I mean, at least you can do some random sussy stuff without being weird and stuff.
I
Yeah,
Our
guess.
current abode.
Imagine this, like,
Fremine, your home.
when I'm
Where
with the
did
boys,
everyone else
we
go?
always talk shit
I
and
have some new friends that I would like to
saying random
introduce.
inappropriate stuff. But we know that it's just for joking and goof. We understand each other, so if you
Yeah.
accidentally say something that is offensive toward the younger one in your house, if you just
It's like,
Kinda messed up, I say.
I got bang. Breminette. That's a weird name. But...
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I
Yeah,
see.
that definitely look French.
Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Why are
True.
all of them like dressed in a very short skirt and stuff?
She wears short skirt with long socks, and then this guy's the same. I didn't get to see
Allow me
this
to
guy though.
introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
No, the one right there, the one
Hello.
with the blonde hair, black suit.
My character is also blonde and a little black suit.
The one, the one on the right side. Oh yeah,
The one that said Breminette, hello, right?
yeah.
I guess that's how French work. I don't know. This is French cuisine. I don't know anything about French.
Oh,
That's a
I'm so
female, right?
very proud to have a
Which
diver
one?
as a
The blonde
brother,
hair?
Winnie.
Framing it.
That's a male.
Oh my.
This guy literally just said, what? This is Breminette, my little brother.
I didn't read the something.
Ah, okay.
I mean, I didn't pay attention, but
Welcome.
it just looks.
So we have a 2 magician and a professional diver. Talented family.
Could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Fremine?
Okay.
Do you have something to tell me?
I want to be a professional diver too. That's right. You go ahead. Talk to your little brother.
What is so interesting about it? Why would you want to be a professional diver?
So I could slap fish.
Okay, I see.
Is everything
Oh.
alright?
I want
Not
to
fair.
the fish.
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption.
Housework.
Before I
Ooh.
forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes.
Ruminate.
I went
Okay, that's how
diving
you
and
say
gathered
it.
lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremine. Always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the
To the
workshop.
workshop. Okay. Does French wear short?
I don't know.
And is that a
Let me look at my
furry?
character. Huh?
I saw like a furry looking thing.
What are you
Looks like
talking
rain.
about?
Wait, let's see after this if I can find it. I'll show you.
Wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago?
Oh, it's raining
This
now?
weather sure is.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Why do I feel like the Farina is the one that's doing this?
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine.
Dragon of water?
Though we don't know where the dragon went. Every time it weeps,
That sounds
the
weird.
skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Another. What of the elemental dragon of Teyvat?
An elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
It didn't work.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism.
Or it could at least play along.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
Oh. Alright, let me see if I can... oh, wait, not yet, right? Still going?
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sound good.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets. Perhaps we could trouble the traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there. I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted.
Introvert.
And the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks.
Oh.
I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Okay.
Oh, no need.
Alright, a family with 2 introvert, 1 extrovert.
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
What do you think about that, Lee?
Like, I don't know. Vanity.
Alright, let me see if I can find that furry looking thing. I definitely saw
Is
it.
it like really?
It's tiny, but it looked like a furry thing.
Does it look like jelly?
It does look like a child. I'm not sure though. I'm trying to find it and I'll show you real quick. I just need to know where the cutscene was cut from so I know where to find them.
If that is what I mean, if that is what I'm supposed to see, then I don't think that is I mean, I don't think furry is the correct word to use it.
Then how should I call it? Lorry? Lolly and furry? There! Oh, I found it! Alright, I'm not sure you can see it right here. See it? I'm zooming in for you right now.
There's some stream delay, hold on.
Okay, give it a moment.
Okay, that's the thing I was talking. Yeah, that's the thing I was talking about.
Yeah, see? It looks like a furry,
that does
and
look
it's
like a
tiny.
furry.
That doesn't look like a furry?
No, that does look like furry.
Yeah, I know, right?
I thought it was like just like some human being with ears and tails.
No. That I don't think that counts as furry. Like this is a fish, human fish. That are fish but look like humans. That doesn't count as furry. Furry is literally like cover yourself in full of fur.
Hello? Is there
Probably, I don't know. Has stands.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh, an extrovert
Wait,
person
so
here.
are you-
some materials?
Hmm?
Here they are. They're for making...
So like, do you have like a schedule for your like school stuff yet?
For this fall
Like, do
semester,
you know,
yes.
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I
you
can
know
tell
when
right
they're gonna
away.
start?
I've already made several
6
orders worth now.
September.
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd
Damn,
be using them for, I
okay.
even offered them a discount. But they insisted
What about you?
on
When you
paying the full
start?
amount,
That is exactly the
saying that
date
I had
that
a
I will
business to
come
run.
back from. Okay.
It seems both their
Because,
hearts and their
I
pockets
don't
are
even
made
know.
of
There's
gold.
there's nothing yet.
Wow.
But it is predicted
So,
that
Is Lenny actually
will
loaded?
be around
I can't say
October.
for sure, but who knows?
Oh.
There's good
Wait,
money
so
to
you're
be
saying
made
you
being
go
a
on
magician in
vacation?
Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here?
Yeah,
It
and I
looks
would be
really
home
advanced.
On
in
6
like
September.
the
Why use your hands when
or
a machine can do the work? It would be
either
a
the
waste
5th
not
or
to
the
use
6th,
the
I
latest
remember,
technology. And wasting is a kind of crime.
Huh.
So
Machine like that
let's
gets power
see.
from.
If
Ah,
you go
well,
to class,
it's a little
then
complicated.
you
I'm
you
not sure I
couldn't
can
able
put it
to
in layman's
you couldn't be able
terms
to
for
play
you.
this time right now, right?
Yep.
But
I mean,
basically,
possibly.
everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium.
So that means I have to
It's
wake
a
up
type of
very
energy that's
early
produced
to
from
if I
trials.
want to like have contact with you because I sleep very late and I wake up very late as well.
I mean, when
I
it
sleep
comes
like
from school, then you have to wake
Well,
up
I'm
early.
not completely sure of all the details myself.
but my school
basically,
start at like October,
when a
so
trial isn't
So that's
in
what its
in
other
the
function is?
September month I have to like
That
rearrange
the
it
Oratrice was
Mhm.
created by the
so I
artifact
can
to make
meet you more
judgments.
often.
Oh.
But if I do that, I would like spend less time with Hayden and the boys. Yeah, so kind of like trying to balance everything else right now.
Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for
I mean,
this
I
machine?
don't expect you to like be at school every day or every
So
hour.
that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
I don't think
Even
I
though
would
I've
like
never heard anyone really put it that way
spend my
before, it
all of
sounds
your
like it
free
makes
time
sense.
on me. Would just be a bit selfish to say.
I mean, we'd do like 1 week with me, and then 1 week the other boys, and then 1 week with me, kind of
Besides
thing.
indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by
Just
the...
imagine it's like maybe in the week,
Here you are,
like 1 to 2 days you play
away.
with me, 1 to 2
Since
days
you're
with the
already
boys,
talking,
something like that. Yeah.
I'm sure you wouldn't mind.
And I'm not just gonna steal you all
You
down.
again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Conferee of Cabriere by next month?
You go to
Why are you
university,
hounding
you
me
gonna have
now?
friend over there as
Yeah,
well.
but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no,
Try to like make
70%.
friend the same way you meet us back in grade 10.
Oh, Among Us.
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop.
I
We've
don't
already finished our
think
job and
Among Us will
delivered the
work this way.
materials. Maybe
Because
now's a
yeah,
good time to leave?
Hey, hold
I'm
on.
actually very nervous.
Before you go
about
around trying to
getting
collect
class
payments,
meeting
why don't you
soon.
settle your own debts first?
I mean, I would study Monday to Friday. Saturday, Sunday, I'll be free. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So maybe until then, I'll see if the schedule works. Yeah.
If Conferee
Ooh,
of Cabriere wants to
child.
poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
You just did the same thing, Truan.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today.
Long story short,
Yes,
I've already been
I
in
run
Fontaine
into
for some
Halid
time
today.
now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring.
Right, Lee? You're my friend, right?
But it seems that fate brought our paths
Oh, what did you
together
say?
today.
I was a bit.
Not only will I have some good friends here now, the ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it,
I was
it
reading
seems things
something.
are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Nah, it's just that a character in the game, we meet a lot of friends, and then I just said, I just meet my friend Lee here, right? And then you didn't.
Hey,
I'm sorry, it was
Northland
my.
Bank boy.
I was reading
Getting
something.
something?
Nah, it's okay.
Interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
I'm reading something in the
Aren't you
link
the one
behind.
looking for us? You really
Trung học
expect
phổ
us
thông
to
2013
sit and
giáo
twiddle
viên
our
hoạt hình
thumbs
đại
while you
học Trung học
catch
phổ
up
thông
with
dân
your
dụng.
friends? Listen to me, boy.
And
You
I
want
saw you
some
see
Mora?
that as well.
Fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now.
Oh, ready to fight already? Oh, come on. I'll beat the crap out of you guys. Alright, battle time?
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients, you're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Oh, wait, eyewitness? I don't want to fight? Oh, fine, child. You can go.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Oh, wait, I fight? I thought you said you... Oh, never mind. I fight... I'm using use to fight. Okay.
No time to lose.
That count. I'm having 999 ping, though. Huh. Alright, let's fight! Woohoo! Alright. 2 down. 3 down. Boom. All down. Okay, easy.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think?
Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with the Northland Bank. Ooh.
Huh?
Oh, what happened?
Now's my chance.
Careful! Oh, damn, that's... Oh.
Huh. That was weird.
Wow. What happened?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them.
They ran away.
Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
Better not to use your delusion again.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself, but recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
Ooh.
That is a possibility.
Oh, look in the chat, Lee. What about this power?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I
that,
fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious.
No, it's not.
Nobody knew where she came from or what she
because
had been through.
for some reason
always very strict
that
with
name
teaching me
off in
combat
my
techniques.
hand because
One
you know
time,
in
I asked her
Discord
why she was willing to take me on as an
Discord is
apprentice.
Midas.
From what I can
and,
make of her answer, it was
every time I just meet him, he just say the same thing over and over again.
Who do you think is in the
he
chat?
asked if
because I had awakened
is
it and traces
Hello,
of it
Hayden.
remained
How
on
you
me.
doing?
She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
He's taking you for Midas.
She
But
never
he
explained that. But
he
my
asked him,
guess is that it's related to a
play and
dream I
told him
saw
to
when I
wait
had
for,
just
like,
fallen into that abyss.
I mean, you could play
In
with
that
him
dream,
because I'm
I
in
was
the
deepest depths of the sea,
story right now.
And the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me
No,
appeared
I
a
just
whale
wanna
that
wait.
was so massive.
boy
I
versus
felt
play
like
at
I
the same
couldn't
time. I don't
breathe.
know what to play with him right now.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers.
It's me, the president. No, you ain't a president.
It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
Power inside you is connected to the incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Ooh.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What?
Hey.
More work for the Northland Bank?
And no, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelist?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
Oh, you get killed? What the flop?
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty. From what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine
Ooh.
probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Battles.
Wow, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde.
We meet the Hydro
Oh,
Archon.
before I forget, I want you to have this.
The vision?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now.
Yo, you just nerf yourself to fight the strongest character?
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Ellie. If you have a power,
Sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
but you cannot control it, so sometimes it will turn off, or sometimes it will turn on.
Okay.
And then you have to fight one of the strongest person in the arena. Would you throw that power away and just use your normal strength? Or would you keep it even though it's uncontrollable?
That sounds like gambling.
This guy just did in the game right here. He's just gambling his life. He could be killed in that duel too.
Do for now. We might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
I love gambling.
So what would you do? Gave away the power and use your strengths? Or use the power but it will go off?
I love putting my life worth saving into random things just to get nothing back.
Don't blurt out by money.
Maybe the power not gonna work now, but like maybe it's gonna work in the future. Who knows?
No, like when you get in that fight, it could work, but then at some point it will stop. And what if that point is when you're about to die and it stopped working?
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light
But
novels you see from Yai Publishing House.
Work.
Both have their
So you
It's like
choose to keep.
gambling,
You choose to keep, right?
You're
Okay.
not always gonna.
well, novel.
Yeah, I mean you're not always gonna win, but once you win big.
Especially
True.
Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
Life is just about gambling,
Sorry
my
about
friend.
that. Paimon will be more careful next time.
Especially in the test.
Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the opera house to see Lenny's performance?
Oh, I love gambling in
It's almost
there.
time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Hi Asher, welcome to the stream, my dude. How you doing? Alright, time to explore again. I don't need to ride the aquabus, I could just explore. Alright, before I do that, I need to find these. Son of a gun. So are you reading stuff or are you playing games right now?
I'm playing War Thunder right now. I haven't touched this game for so long.
And do you like when you touch it back?
No, I hate myself.
Why?
It's just so hard.
I thought you invited me to play that game.
It's yes, it's fun. It's fun when you win.
That is actually true.
But it's just that you're not always gonna win.
A keen eye.
True.
The game is like, you know, skill based, and I don't have that.
Wait, one of my teachers just subscribed to my channel. What the heck?
Should you be a warrior or something?
I'm not sure. Should I be worried or should I be happy?
Where I say some bad stuff on the stream and
This is fancy. The opera at
I think she won't mind.
place to hold a performance.
oh, just
No
excuse
wonder
me.
Linny and Lynette
Okay.
were looking forward to
I
it.
mean, you are 18.
there's a
You
lot
can
of
say
people
a
standing
swear
around
word,
the
but
mountain up ahead.
Yo,
sometimes I might
what's
say
up,
some,
mother fathers?
Oh, Archon, please bless us
sometimes
with
I
a
might say
bright and
something
healthy
that
child.
might upset
We pray.
your teacher.
I don't know why you always
That's
feel
not
the
good for
need to
you.
ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy.
I mean,
and
at least let your teacher know that you have potential, you know.
Ooh, we got a pregnant woman here.
I guess if there are, kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Really?
I mean, these guys just literally pray for an Archon, which is a god, for a healthy child, or their child to be healthy, which means she is pregnant. Right? Oh, who just said that? Vache. That sounds French.
Yeah, that's just too much for a gacha game.
Who's saying that?
No, Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Whose voice was that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Wish for children? Huh?
Lynette, you scared Paimon. When did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
I seem to hear a faint voice just
What
now.
do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
The voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the...
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
Do you
In
got
fact,
someone?
You might not be imagining things at all.
No.
I suspect that what
I
you heard is a
wasn't
result of
fast
your
enough to save
hypersensitivity
someone.
to the hydro element.
Because
Others in my
I
family
was
have had similar
blind.
experiences.
Ooh.
You couldn't see.
sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice
That
have
was
to do
the
with
game that
elemental power?
I cannot see people and stuff.
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Okay, Paimon, you cry a lot.
Then you should understand that tears contain
She's a
the
child, I
most
mean not
intense
child, but still.
emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges.
Oh, please, no. Oh,
Even the
God,
tears that
no.
fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense
Oh, I just
emotion
escaped
coming from
death.
someone's tears.
Oh.
So, what did the voice say? Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon
When I
wonders
die.
what happened to them.
Rather than
You'll be
worrying about
fine.
them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get
I'm
pretty
sad,
nervous
man.
just before a
I'm gonna
performance. So chatting with
Don't
Lenny
cry.
might help him relax
I'm
a
gonna
little
cry.
before.
Curve in the room and cry a lot.
Then I'll beat the crap out of you if you cry. I mean, that actually make you cry more.
Womp womp.
Wah, wah. Yo, what up, noob? How's your day, man? Long time no see, noob. Why are there so many of these furry things?
Why are the French obsessed with them?
I wonder why. Not that good? What happened? What happened? Oh, whoa, what is this?
Ah, Traveler and Paimon. Good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Yep, welcome.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
Ta-da.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets.
Ooh, we're getting the best seat? Nice. The VIP.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
I'll be taking that.
Front row seats! Thanks, Lenny!
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny! Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Yeah,
Sure.
we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Alright, so okay, before that though, before we continue the story, please sit here real quick.
How's the water?
Tastes like water.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, very crazy. Water is pretty good, I guess. Alright, let's get to this VIP seat. Yum 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 yum.
Why don't you have like a bottle of water inside your room? So you don't have to like go out and stuff.
Yeah, I just went up to take the bottle.
Oh, okay.
And then I forgot to take it before. Ow.
I thought you're just gonna get like seat of water and then you just get back.
Hey, traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty. Oh, you little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
What do you mean, Paimon? You always speak. Now speak.
Excuse me. I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry. I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk about?
This is getting more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr.
Why are they
Linny would like
sitting
to
like
be my
that?
friend, I would be more than happy
What do you
to
mean saying like that?
Oh, so you're
Maybe
not
like
friends with
then
Linny
why is
then?
Leslie in the cinema with like no one?
Awkward by the second.
No, because we got early. That's why we got the VIP seat.
Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have
I
heard
thought
of
they
your
were just
deeds
like
across
weird
to
as
that.
man.
And that
as
is weird
required
if
by
you walk
proper
in a
etiquette,
cinema with no
I
one.
will also introduce myself.
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Linny. I should say it is in fact an
Nouvelet,
honor for
okay.
me to see your performance in person.
Frenchie.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be?
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is.
Monsieur Nouvelet. Can you say that, Lee?
I don't know. I don't speak French.
You are French. Look in your Discord profile. I see a French flags there.
That's just gaslighting.
Gaslighting people. Vid/Namis.
Why?
Huh.
Well, yes, of course. I don't. I guess a lot of people. I could be gaslighting you right now.
Oh, no way.
Allow me to introduce you to
can't be.
Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is
Ow.
always reserved for him.
No one
It
can
wouldn't be
know.
too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Whoa! Sorry for being so rude just
Important
now.
person.
Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really. And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while
You
now.
again. You child-looking character that no one likes so far.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression. So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We
You
may
may
now
now enjoy the show. Wait, where's everyone though?
So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer.
Maybe
I've
it's
pretty
come
much
too
finished my
early.
preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Oh, never mind.
Maybe
Okay.
they
As
just-
start as the audience make their way to the seat. Okay. Not that early.
Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Magic time. Ow. Oh, now there's a lot of people. Whoa.
Oh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Magic show begins.
Sorry.
Magic
Paimon will
show.
try to stay quiet.
Ooh,
Welcome,
spotlight.
one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
Linny. Okay. Clap hands.
And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
I got you, bro.
Hello, everyone.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today. Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin.
Okay.
I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should
Yo,
say.
you good? What's happened? Why you? He almost died.
Oh, no, never mind. I was just like one moment away from dying.
Oh. I see
You
why
know,
you.
like when the
You never know what can happen.
just like the
blink of
missile
an eye.
just like 1 inch away from hitting me.
Remind me of you and Hayden.
I somehow managed to dodge it just in time. But I die anyway.
Oh. Oh, ooh, ooh. Show begins.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless. Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky.
Are you really paying attention to watching the magic right now?
Yep.
Using this water tank,
Oh, you
I
saved
shall make
someone,
my
let's
sister
go.
vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
You make your sister vanish? Wait, what?
That sound a bit wrong, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into
I
air
mean,
bubbles
that
and
would happen
float
in
right
real
out
life,
of the top.
you know about that.
Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
And his sister vanished with the clothes.
Lynette, are you still there?
Is she
don't
naked?
Go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Why?
Cause she disappeared with her clothes.
Why you want?
Oh, she still wear clothes. Okay, that's okay. No, because when she vanished, her body's gone, but then her clothes was still in the tank. So that would technically mean she was not wearing any clothes when she vanished.
Oh my.
Wait, I want to do that trick in real life. Can you be my assistant, Lee?
Wouldn't want to be naked.
No, not that. I'll put you in a water tank, lock it up, and then you stay in there, and I'll snap, and then you disappeared, and then you appeared again out of nowhere. Just don't die. That sound cool? No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared.
Thank you, everyone.
That was awesome, though. I like this show.
That performance, but our magical.
Oh, just begun? There's more?
Just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
Okay.
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Show me more.
I'm sure many of you are thinking
Please.
that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Me, pick me.
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Among Us?
I'm sure many our lucky
Oh, dang it, I
audience
skipped the
member and I
dialogue.
will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box.
I want to do that.
Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Oh, random numbers? I thought you would pick me.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
Wait, but this is a game, so it might randomize me.
Now then, let's begin.
I think the game just like code in just to pick you.
Let me see.
Row 7, seat 3.
Content.
3. Congratulations! You now
Oh,
have
that's
the
not
chance
me.
to
Dang
experience
it.
magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please come forward. My assistant will take you beside the
That's
magic box.
Alright, let me see this magic. I want to...
I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous.
For real?
We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as
Comfortable as possible.
You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen,
Don't come out of the box. Okay, that doesn't sound safe.
If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
Okay.
Like this.
60, 59, 58, 57,
Just keep counting
56,
down. You can go a
55,
little faster or
54,
slower if you like.
53,
I won't be
52,
able to see anything in the pitch
51,
black box, so I'll be
50,
relying on your voices to know when time is
49, 48,
up. Oh, and no tricks
47,
now. If you quickly count
46,
from 60 in just 30
45,
seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
44,
Ooh,
43,
Paimon kinda wants to come faster after hearing him say that.
42,
No, that won't do. I
41,
can see it in your eyes. You still can't be
40,
trusted. Let's practice together.
39.
Come on, repeat after me.
Oh, we're doing it again?
60, 59,
58, 60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
Okay.
54, 53,
52?
Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me.
Just enjoy the show.
Oh, alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39,
38.
Mr. Lenny, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic.
Okay.
It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think that's all part of the show. Oh.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too? Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
5, 24, 23.
What's wrong, Mr. Lenny? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect.
Lenny.
Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19, 18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
Cutscene. 10, 9.
Almost there now.
8.
Ooh, swapping two people is harder work than you might think.
6.
Even a master
5,
magician like me can't guarantee
4,
I'll get it right the first
3,
time. Hey,
2,
wait. Is this the back one?
1.
I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
10,
Hey, slow down!
6,
Honestly.
5, 4, 3, 2,
That doesn't count.
1. 0. Come on, come on, come on. Did it work? Did it work? It worked! No flipping way! I know it's a game, but this is still amazing. Wait, where's the other girl though? Wait, why she hasn't stepped out yet? Did she step out? Oh, did she disappeared? Open the box. Oh! Uh-oh. She died? Yo, did she just die? What the?
Is this part of the show? Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now.
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Yo, what just the what? The show was good and then someone died.
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Okay, so the audience disappeared and the guy assistant died. Okay, Lee, luckily he didn't pick me, right?
It appears that this incident was
Just
not
say
merely
so.
some mishap with the performance, and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
It connected with the case of disappearing of young women?
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull off like this.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not?
Uh-oh, now someone's being framed.
Disappeared after being chosen, did she not? Now that
Who
I think
decided
about
among
it,
us?
that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
That can't be right. He was in the box on the stage the entire time. Wait, besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
It's hard to believe.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing. That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linney, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Okay, another challenge again. I trust Linney.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Linney's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Huh. It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case? Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
Oh man, now I have to be a lawyer?
Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly
idiot
fashion once
girl
they have been cleared by
that
the
counts
guards.
God.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot Outlander can build in such a short amount of time.
So Hayden just messaged me asking when
I'm really
will you be
quite
done.
looking forward to hearing it.
You finish your work? Ow!
Linney!
You wanna play with you or something?
Sorry about everything that happened just now.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
He asked if you wanna. I mean, he asked like when will you finish so you can play with us some of sort of.
Not sure though, this quest might be a long one.
I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me,
Are there any
but now
safe
it's just
like,
us talking.
Pause and the other?
Do you think I could possibly be the
Or
murderer?
just one long run.
I understand.
Wait, so
I'm sure
you cannot
everyone
even
sees
pause
me
the
as the
game?
biggest suspect at this point.
Not sure, I don't think
But
so.
if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether
That
what happened there
sucks.
on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. Even a skilled and
I mean, I
knowledgeable
thought
magician like myself
campaigns
couldn't
like
pull
this
all that
wouldn't
off
you
in
like,
just 1 minute.
pause the game
Which is precisely why we
and
need to
anything.
investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Oh, where do you get those glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self, but with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that.
Yes, thank you so much.
I'm used to this sort of thing. Alright, time to be a lawyer.
Since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case.
Alright, lawyer time.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh?
Come with me and you'll see.
Ow.
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
But why was Cowl inside?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything...
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in Justice, I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
I think enough to be the most reliable in the
Sorry,
time.
I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Okay. Ooh, what's this? Oh, we have to find cases now? Lee, are you good with being a lawyer?
No, bad making decisions.
Whoa, what's this? Yo, what up, guards?
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the magic troupe members are currently considered prime suspects.
The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Tell us who she
it's not
is.
like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The magic troupe members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspect. Simply put, she wasn't related to the magic troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearance.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there
Young
really weren't
woman,
any other
huh.
connections between them.
Okay then.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Okay.
So this is the rope that...
We have a lot of fill up with. Oh.
broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
Or.
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler? Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait! Why don't you write all this down?
Okay. Two evidence done. Now, where do we go next? Hello, guards. Any more
The
info?
investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector?
You're trying to help them?
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared.
True.
Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out.
Let's just see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case?
Okay, that is 3 note down. Ooh. Oh yeah, the box. One of the most crucial evidence. Hello there.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense.
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing. Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though.
Strange sounds. Okay, that's another big evidence. Thank you very much. Alright. What other clue do we go for?
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Any more evidence? We seem to check everything. Nope, that does not help. You want more? Where could the evidence be? Upstairs? Oh, whoops. Oh, ow. Oh, being detective is difficult.
It costs human life, you know what I mean?
What other clue do I need to find? Oh. Oh, that's just a seat. Who else can I talk to? No elemental sight. Let me check. Where was the book? There's the book. Alright, let's read.
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations. Well, this rope was obviously... People needed to register and reserve a seat for the show. Why would it be him? Gosh, no wonder the serial disappearances never got solved. We all heard that noise, didn't we?
Wait, so Renee, tomorrow, do you like planning to go anywhere though? Or tomorrow, like, do you have like any plan? Are you just gonna stay home?
I think stay home.
That's cool. Okay. I mean, let's see if tomorrow, like, if I'm
Lenny's
open,
still
then
talking to the guard.
invite you to play
I think someone will
earlier.
be- Lenny's still talking to the guards. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us.
I can't find the last clue. Where's the last clue? This is tougher than I thought it would be. Elemental. Cannot go up or go down. Where else have we haven't run yet? Here? Get outside. No elementals. What else do we go? We check every corners. Show me the... Oh wait, no, you can go outside. Never mind.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Who are you?
You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No?
Well, you're right on the mark about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula? From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Okay.
Boss? Mademoiselle?
Well, I am the second generation president.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Navia, okay.
If you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand. That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Lenny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's what, but how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Arena sure was quick to point the finger at Lenny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she? But that's not uncommon for her.
If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment
So she's
someone
a
levels
dumb
charges.
bass.
And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her. All right, I've answered your question.
Wait a minute. Did that...
Well, I say it does. But don't worry. You won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an op?
Well?
Not
and why
always.
would that be?
Yes.
See, Silver and Malus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
Okay, yeah.
And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, now, I need to make some preparations.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like.
That's more like it.
Team, you agree, Paimon.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth. You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
Okay.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first.
Okay.
Why would it...
Hello, little furry guy.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on. I doubt there was much opportunity then.
How can you be so sure?
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time, I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck, but still, I did not abandon my post. And I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This will be useful info.
What did I left from the roof though? Right, Lee?
We checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going.
If you cannot left through the door, then they could left through the roof.
Things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is...
Right?
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived. Who's this?
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. Sorry, I got a little carried away there.
The scratchy head.
Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other...
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back?
Oh, door has two sides.
What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside.
Exactly.
Oh.
Oh, so there was a passageway under the magic box!
Oh.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can...
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside
Another
box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
What about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh,
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
What? Yo, Lee, give me a twins right now. I need to perform a magic trick that only twins can do.
So that's how it all worked! Wow! Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
Okay.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Oh, we got a lot of notes for that.
What's this? Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh?
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick.
Whatever it is.
Another note.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which, why would there...
Oh! Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over and here's a broken vase.
That can't be. The trolley moves...
A broken vase. Okay. Ooh, clothes.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
She got kidnapped naked? I mean, her clothes is here, but she was nowhere to be found.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Secret way? Oh no.
Also, how did Paimon just change her classes?
Be cruel to kidnap someone naked.
Ooh. Wait, what does it say? Oh, we got things to... Oh, there's a vent!
What is this place?
It seems someone could fit through here.
Could
No
this
way.
have been the suspect's escape route?
That could be the escape route for the...
That's different.
But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here. Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Among Us? Return to the surface.
We're just about done investigating down here.
Yes. Let's head back up.
They used a vent. I can't believe it.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns.
Apologies for the wait.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low. The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
The plot thickens.
The plot
Halsey's
thickens.
disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words,
Charges and then trial.
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the oratrice will hear statements from both sides. That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorney.
in practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial. Because we've...
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm
Yeah,
afraid
it's
that
not the
catering
time
to
to
our
be
tastes is not
picky.
a-
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts.
Oh,
I mean,
really?
what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all. Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no?
Huh?
Understood, demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Dang, we just meet her the first time and now she invites for a date.
Oh.
Interesting.
That's
You're carrying a portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two.
These three are quite the interesting group. And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven! From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process, but you ended up doing—
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty, beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway.
That's a macaron?
Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
That come. Yo, you got mutated macaronis, dude. Lee, you know macaron, right? Lee?
Yeah. The noodle thingy, yeah.
The noodle, what?
Macaroni is like a type of pasta, isn't it?
No, I'm
Are you
talking about the cookie.
Oh, that one. Wait, so what the other one called?
Mac and cheese?
No, that's an Thai food. The type of noodle is called mac something, I don't know, but yeah, I know that.
Actually, let me see. Mac. Okay, so we have macaroon and macaroon. So macaroon is the cookie I'm talking about, and macaroni is the noodle you were talking about.
Only 3?
Well, eating
Yeah.
too many sweet treats
I
might
see.
send all that sugar to your head.
Tea is ready to be served as well.
You know macaroon like the
This is
small cookie, right?
Demoiselle's favorite. Strong black tea with a floral
Yeah.
fragrance.
These
that
two
clears the mind and
combined are
lifts the
literally
spirit.
Paimon's head.
No need for concern.
That's a cookie, not a macaroon anymore.
All right then. Down to business. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it.
Let's see.
Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any
Maybe
logical
this is a
motive.
macaroni from a different universe.
Exactly.
The Genshin universe.
Such a thing right when everyone was watching.
The
Yeah.
flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
Wait. You. Whoopsie.
Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real...
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough. Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. Balloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you...
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course?
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, Demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this...
That guy is just literally an NPC, even though they are NPC.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
All right, thanks for your help.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
It's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial.
Yeah, I know.
It's probably gonna be a long and difficult case.
Man, I admire Conan, bro. Do you admire Conan, Lee?
I barely read anything about it.
Basically, I admire that being a detective is hard as heck. My brain is already start to melt. Like melting.
Yeah. Possibly.
Alright, here's the trial. Time to defend someone. Alright, Lee. I'm a lawyer now.
What do we
do? The whole situation is so confusing. Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia.
Best of luck to you.
Alright, time to defend our friends here. What was that sound?
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Shut up.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Okay.
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on.
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The House of the Hearth?
Fatui?
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing.
I've got a feeling that...
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it. The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy. Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
Oh, are you serious? Lee? Still there, Lee? Hello?
What's up?
Oh man,
Yeah,
that's
what's
during
up?
the cutscene and then the game just lagged out and I was just reloading in. Now I have to do all this again?
Damn.
What do we do?
Well,
Alright.
hopefully not.
That's it, I'm spamming this now.
Even if everyone else sides.
Thanks, Navia.
Best of luck to you.
God darn it, dude. The Wi-Fi lagged out and I have to do all this again. That's it, I'm spamming the dialogue this time.
Well, how did...
To be honest?
No. Well now, don't you all look disappointed?
Shut it, you
Don't let that stop
idiots. Hydro Archon.
Both part firstly.
Yes, of course.
I don't care if you are gods.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. You ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stand.
Yes, that's...
In that case...
Let me
Right,
skip
of course
the
I do.
dialogue.
Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly... There is no way...
That is simply your...
Please.
Is,
The roaring count...
and you didn't know. I see.
Huh?
Hey,
Yeah, I'm sure he could.
I was right by...
I'm spamming my mouse now.
look at those scales.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go
Let me
unfounded,
skip.
and my... Tell me,
The House of the Hearth?
No wonder they did.
So the serial
I've got a feeling that...
That's irrelevant. Our identity...
indeed, that your first priority is... The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they
Order! Or first, when are these...
Alright, write this part.
Can you just...
Back to the part.
Just conceive of it.
No, you cannot. There's some part you cannot.
Exactly.
Please answer my question, Miss...
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, you're...
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
Oh, come on, audience. Don't be a... Hey, Lee, can you say that word for me? I really want to say it right now, but I can't.
Don't be a BTC.
The BITCH?
Bitcoin.
That worked too. Permission to speak, Your Honor. It's my turn. My client has withheld some key information.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed, Your Honor.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
Shut up, you audience.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys.
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
And I wish we could just stab you right now. Stupid god. Alright, time to find more evidence.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler.
Yeah. Paimon doesn't know where to start. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guy. Not to set the wrong tone or anything.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain.
Yes, you can explain.
I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
We know this isn't a lie.
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and...
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick, with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice, which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
Why do you want to understand how that
Because
works?
of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe the fact. Still, I'll defend you from these charge.
Thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
We already have a key evidence we need.
Huh?
Alright, it's almost over. Let's go back. Or it could be.
So the entire chapter is about the mystery thing.
Yes, but I have figured out some things that might happen. The or whatever that is, you probably don't know yet. Is half its basically people said it had its own mind to judge people. And for some reason, I'm thinking the god here is the one controlling it. You know, to make it her always win and never lose. You know what I mean?
Kind of.
That kind of cheating game where whatever that land on, you win, but she's controlling it, then she always win.
Let us continue the trial.
Alright, back to the trial.
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the event.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention at this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Oh, what? It's a game now?
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise. So Linney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linney passed the unconscious Halsey to his...
Oh, that is...
And there you have it.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linney experienced, and what he saw.
Alright, it's our turn.
Seems this won't produce a
Serious? Okay, linear attack.
According to Linney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't...
That one done. Then the kidnap one. Okay, so... Linney was surprised with the dress, was it? Yeah? Yeah, okay, coming. Give me one moment though. Okay, this is harder than I thought. Alright, let's try another one. That one? This is harder than I thought it would be. Ow!
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
There we
Linny
go.
did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel, but he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement. Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Okay. Boom. Alright, we'll get it back.
Paimon did it! Paimon...
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my position reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
Mm-hmm. The on-state equipment was clearly tampered within the premeditated faction.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage?
Oh, they have a point.
That's right, you tell him! Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Mm-hmm. Do you remember what happened?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? You're saying that he wasn't?
Well, your claim has also become my critical clue, my ladies. Alright, strange.
That's right! Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof!
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
That's the question I'm also thinking! Idiot. Alright. Murderer. Okay, time to think of a question. The iron hit the firewood released near the end of this show. Ignite it and burn through the rope. Make the tank fall. Let's go. Okay. If Linny is no longer under suspicion, the other member of the street. Linny gave a detailed account of how the trick was worked. Get the other side. Having changed her outfit, Linda had an assistant. Oh,
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member.
That didn't work.
Could there have been a third person involved?
He killed himself?
The deceased's name is Cow.
Is it?
That can't be right.
Oh, is that so? How interesting!
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrance. The sound we heard may have come from a Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. The deceased's name is Cowell. Linny. No one entered or left. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. So there must have been some fear that the sound we heard may have come from a clap. It would have been tough for both. The sound we heard may have come. It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. No one entered or left. Linny was not in the tunnel at. No one entered or left. Linny was not in the tunnel at. No one entered or left the Opera House. It would have been tough for both. The deceased's name is Cowell. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. The deceased's name is Cowell. No one entered or left. It would have been tough for both. Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment. No one entered or left the Opera House through its
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
I see how it is.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Escaping from the water tank.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold up.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. No one entered or left the Opera House through its entrance. The vase was not broken by chance.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here.
I request that we examine Kowo personal effect real quick, please.
Must we magic tricks are
Mr.
ultimately
Rooney.
just illusions and misdirection.
I need to get off now, the more I have
I
something
trust
in
the
the
traveler's judgment.
Okay.
The truth must be out there somewhere.
Alright, good night,
so
dude.
see you tomorrow.
Perhaps some new
See
line
you.
of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the
See
focal
you
points
too.
that don't make
Good
sense.
luck with the detective thingy over
Since
there.
Cal was the deceased, We haven't placed much attention on it.
Yeah.
But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings.
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
We are still examining the items, but we discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are
the primordial seed.
The note's content. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese. The notes also state, as such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact...
You've got to be kidding!
But something so ridiculous actually...
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy.
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? Wait just a minute. Could that mean...
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order! It is still. Let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic. Guards, please continue Mr. Linney. It appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence.
Of course. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hood! Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that. What?
Alright, give me one moment though. Sorry for the wait. Damn, that's a long wait. I didn't know. I knew. Welcome. Oh, you back when I just got back. Nice. Welcome back. I just finished my lunch. Reconstruct criminal plan. Who is the prime suspect currently?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic... The deceased's name is Cowell. I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box. Lynette was in the magic box on... The deceased's name is Cowell. Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was... The deceased's name is Cowell. Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. I remember there was... The rope that held the water tank up was lit... Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Lynette was in the magic box. I remember there was... Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic...
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope, and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his track.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh, we're tied.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case, and we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea.
What?
That can't be. Oh, I see. Does this not clear all doubt, my dear citizen?
Alright, let's do it again.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. Is this the end of the road?
Oh no! Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move.
I think we've all seen enough now. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice.
Excuse me, everyone, but...
Miss, I must ask you not to shout.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate? And I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. What in the world?
No offense, Mick.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Linny and Lynette. Give it another go. But as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
Oh.
And voila.
Oh. Whoa.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then...
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin?
What?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt. I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before.
She's the one in the beginning.
But I was no...
Hey! No wonder you look familiar. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Alright.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
I'll turn. Oh, what? I took this. Oh, that won't work there.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up.
Well, I didn't even pick. Oh, was it this one?
the strange sound wasn't from a fight. It... Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized.
There we go, I knew it.
It's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open. Hearing the commotion, Cowl leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flap with no way of escaping. She changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Back to a tie.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that...
Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina,
I...
please answer the question.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further arguments.
Wow! Look at that!
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, the actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowl, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowl thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowl entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude
Let's go!
that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent. While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the oratories to make the final decision.
Oh, whoa. Wait a second, why does that look like... That looked like...
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Great work. Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you. I'm sure you
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui.
And now that your plan has fallen through, therefore you would be wise to tell everything you know.
Yes, our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, we've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Oh damn, maybe the boss just did that. Holy smoky doke.
So, we're just going back now?
Problems seem to have been solved for now.
True.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Linny.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me, but still. Let me thank you again for defending me to the end. Even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
Didn't wish falsely accused.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
What up, noob? Nah, bro, I found a video of Joe Biden and Obama playing Doors? Oh, what? How's that even? Oh, AI, isn't it? Dang, oh, President's playing Roblox.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
So what happened after?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood. And the knave, standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement. Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles, but she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. Today's case has also proven that all of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
But I still can't completely trust you yet.
It's alright. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
Understood. Oh, look at Paimon.
Bye, Linny!
Ether sure is strict. How do we leave? This way, right? There we go.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too? What's wrong, my dear partner?
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And...
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. Sorry.
Don't say that, Nav.
Aw, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Oh, you say so.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm.
Oh, wonderful.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
Alright, let's go. Just do that. We're meeting Child now.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while.
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait.
Okay.
Ooh, everything looks so good.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well,
You, sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
It was a pleasure working with you, my guy.
Oh, true. Very true.
Huh? Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food. Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking! We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability. It's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough. Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exists. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas.
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the... I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play.
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
All right, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your... I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is...
We don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
You overlooked something like that.
All right, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
This was a
Why
try.
don't we give it a try after this meal?
Huh? Paimon?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that.
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fonta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
Your drink also have tasted that way.
Is that so? Huh. Well, In that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fonta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Yeah, we're...
Man, these guys are rich. Let's see.
Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
You could try walking, you know.
That would be so... normal. You know, like you.
Okay.
Hey, Navia! What are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
That was pretty tough.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again.
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your requests the highest priority. In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
See ya!
Boom. Oh. Bong. Alright, what is this now? Ta-dum.
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one. Looks like we're back here again, huh? Traveler? Are you hearing voices again? That's kinda spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
No.
Hey, why are you still walking towards it? There might be something nasty in the water.
Things are getting a little blurry.
Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kinda hear a voice. Hey, Traveler? Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
Whoa! What's this?
Are you my dear Vache? No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is?
I'm afraid not.
Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know. My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten?
Human?
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who is lost, therefore.
What's your
I
form?
do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim.
Be one of the girl who were dissolved?
I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril. No matter where I went, Vache would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me, and I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting. I never knew how heavy it could be.
So you need me to find him?
No. Our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories. The thought of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters. If you meet Vache, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
I believe it'll be hard for him to forget
Perhaps
you.
that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vache above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing. If only I could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had had felt a great warmth.
Sure was the witness to the fact that you
Is
dissolve?
that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release. It was a state of neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace. Like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety.
And then after the body's
I hear your
dissolved.
companion. It's time for you to go, I think.
Alright, how much time had passed in
Farewell,
reality?
then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vache, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Oh, whoa, what happened here? Whoa, what's happening here? Oh, Silver! I forgot your name, but you look cool too. Yo, what's happening here? Oh, snap.
Demoiselle, look out!
Wait for me.
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex.
But what's happening though? Who is she?
Clorand?
Lauren. Oh, oh, she has one of that sword. I forgot what it called. It was like a 3-star or something. Was it 4? I think it's 3, right?
Quick, now's our chance!
Oh, come on. How do you get missed that? She's literally walking. Oh, okay. Whoa, she is good. Oh, you got guns? Hold up, I might pull for her. She got guns. Okay, never mind. She's way cool too. Hmm. Maybe her skill let her use the gun? Wait, so what happened? I was in there talking to a
I should
dissolved
thank you
person.
for lending us your sword there, Clorand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Was it her dad?
Do not speak of my
Yeah, I
father.
was right.
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss
Milas.
But do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feeling.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with a Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law. I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league then?
Yes. Be careful.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. Regardless, thank you for your help today.
Oh, what
Clorand.
happened to us?
But if you get any ideas, tell me first. I don't much appreciate being followed.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Okay.
right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clorand was being sincere with you.
I know, she's...
Who was that?
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for! Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us! Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Clorand who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Thanks for the rescue, Nadia.
Come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast. As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
All right, you two.
Mila's is like Alfred. Old, but dang strong.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow?
Yes. All thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
How did that happen?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said, that the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky.
Wait, do you mean that?
Fanta only comes in sweet flavors. So how could it have tasted salty?
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Yes. So if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you.
Huh. Really?
So only people from... Oh. Fortunately, Paimon needed of us are from
I sent
Fontaine.
people to Hotel de Boer to investigate. But whoever did this, that's when I figured out that you might be in danger, and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Linny in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
Yep.
Well, you did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be a coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. He said that he heard that voice calling for Vache again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too. But it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then?
Ability to hear voice like that has to do with one's sensitivities to the hydro elements.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
I also gained some new intel.
While you were out cold?
Well, let's hear it, shall we?
There's an investigation was she dissolved.
Oh, that is important. Vache. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately. Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene. But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened?
We should try and search for him.
Thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate.
By what you mean, us too?
Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Well, and besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
This would prove to be their biggest mistake.
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
I still wonder what happened to Child. I want to see Child fight. So Child's gonna fight that woman right there? The Electro? Don't. Gonna be tough. No way! Catherine! see. Oh, we already have 160. Oh. I like to crab. Didn't even notice that.
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Huh, very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Maloose. Now, let's continue travel.
Ooh. Oh, sick. Whoa. Hey, children under here. Where are we going? Hello, sir.
So, this is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Thank you.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately. After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people...
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago.
Your father... He was the previous boss's spin...
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful. 3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor, instead of standing trial.
Oh no.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, he not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself.
Any clue why?
The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Oh, that's the same case?
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that cave.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder my father was implicated in, but I haven't found a single new clue in my countless reviews of the investigation record. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend? If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my mother died due to complications when giving birth to me. And now, here I am investigating his death. You really are a handful, aren't you, Papa?
For the sake of your family. You know, we're quite like in this regard.
Mademoiselle, please, if there is anything I can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the Unfaithful. Even our supporters decreased greatly due to that incident, hence our strained finances at present.
Wait, if Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
No. Perhaps people just revel in that kind of drama. It's not something exclusive to people from Fontaine, really. Everyone's like that. People love watching the evil turn over a new leaf, but they also enjoy watching good people fall into an abyss from one slip-up just as much.
But how could... never mind. If...
There is one other thing.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him? Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
Miss Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either. She knew Master Callus beforehand and greatly respected him, but seeing how he was resolute in the arena, there was only ever one choice she could have made.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I...
Don't worry, Navia. Paimon knows how you feel.
Afterward, Miss Clorand told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety. Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me? All right, anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end. Thanks. You two should go and rest.
Yeah! Paimon's feet.
Please, relax and get some sleep.
Oh, I thought we could see it inside. I'm stretching in real life too.
Well, this place feels almost too safe.
That's what we scared about.
Huh? Navia?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back, but never mind that.
No, I just returned after going out for a while.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vacher person is a key witness in the incident.
Does that mean we're...
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they want it. And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette. A place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept. If the Oceanette you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
So Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files? In that case, let's go talk to him. Aren't you coming along, Navia?
No, it's nothing.
That doesn't sound a good... Does not sound like a good sign.
The palais is right up ahead.
Wear headphones too much hurt your ears, so you gotta take off sometime. Let me drink water.
Please state your business here. The Chief Justice is presently occupied with official matters.
This place does look pretty heavily guarded. Guess that proves that Neuvillette's files are really secure.
Hey, don't you recognize us?
Huh? Who are you? Just to be clear, I don't care who you are or who you might be related to. Our rules make no exceptions.
See? They've got great discipline, too.
Yep. Paimon can tell.
If you're here just to crack jokes, I can point you towards the exit. Unlike some, we're busy. So please leave if you don't have a reason to be here.
No. What I meant to say is, shouldn't you remember us from a few days ago? We were at the trial of the great magician Linny.
Oh, yes, I remember. I read about it in the Steambird. You must be Linny's attorneys. It's all coming back to me now.
We're here today to report and archive some information on a follow-up case.
Huh. Is that even a thing?
Of course. Don't worry. We're here on official business. You can trust us.
All right then, I'll let you through. The Chief Justice is just inside.
Thanks so much.
No. Thank you, Navia.
Please come in.
Hello.
Sorry to barge in, Monsieur Nervalet. We only lied to get in because we didn't know any other way.
It's all right. Please let me know how I may be of assistance to you.
So you're not mad at us?
We're looking for a man called Vacher. He may have been an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case. If we can find him, we may be able to unearth some key information on the case.
Ah, I see. In that case, please wait here a moment while I browse through the files.
Nice. Ow, I keep hitting that.
Who knew that Nervalet would be so easy to talk to?
Unfortunately, I'm quite certain that no one by the name of Vacher has been involved in any case, criminal or civil, in the past several years. There are no records of him either in the files or in my memory.
Back to square one.
Traveler, what if it was...
Is that so? All right then. Thank you so much, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Ahem. Miss Navia, I can understand how you feel. Your father, Callus, was a truly exceptional man.
And what are you trying to say? Are you trying to console me? Extend your sympathy? No. You are not trying to do any of that. I can hear it in your voice. There's no emotion behind your words. You only said those things because you felt like you should. It's just like last time. After my father took his place in the duelist ring, I pushed through the guards to talk to you as a last resort. You even told me then that you thought there was something fishy with the case, yet you still allowed the duel to go ahead. In your eyes, the value of a human life is nothing compared to those cold laws you hold so dear. If you truly regret my father's death, then why didn't you call a stop to the duel?
Whoa! Holy cow, this what? Yo! Genshin got in a... Wait, I think they already had this before. I was... Oh, ears.
Why didn't you give me the power to stop him from throwing his life away? Why did you just let him die? Despised and hated by all. Everything was hanging on a thread at that moment. Just the tiniest effort could have changed everything. There are still so many things I never got to tell him. So many questions he still owes me answers to. If you really have no heart, then just look me in the eyes.
Not right now.
I'm sorry, Miss Navia.
You and my father are truly alike. You keep all kinds of things in your heart and never say a word to anyone. It's not so much that you can't feel, but that you would never express anything. Oh well. In any case, everyone already knows full well the apathy of the Chief Justice. My apologies for taking my emotions out on you, Monsieur Chief Justice. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, Paimon, Ether looks sad.
Navia,
I'm fine. Rain.
You're right. Wasn't it still sunny when we went into the building?
Now that I think of it, on the day my father was convicted of murder, it was also raining.
Water?
What is it? Did
Was he outside when it
Yeah,
happened?
he was outside. It was uncovered and the rain could fall there. Why? Do you think the rain could have affected the crime scene? That thought has occurred to us before. We've even expanded the search area to try to account for that, but didn't find anything of value.
But there was something you didn't know at the time.
Oh? Wait. You don't mean...
The fact that people can turn into
So
water.
you're saying that the true murderer could have been turned into water and then got washed away with the rain? Yeah. And if that's what had happened, then no one would have believed your dad, even if he explained what he saw to the authorities.
I really think I found a true genius for a partner. You're completely right. How did I not connect the dots earlier? All right, let's go to Poisson. With this new lead in mind, we'll get to the bottom of my father's case for sure.
Yeah, we're gonna make progress for sure this time.
Do you want to go with me now? Or do you want to head over by yourself later?
We should go while the idea's
Great.
still fresh.
Let's go.
Oh, interesting. Oh, at least I didn't die now.
What a huge
Oh, look at the ether.
There's no need to be so surprised. My father was the one who asked for it to be built like this. A gigantic and glamorous ship embodies discovery, opportunity, ambition, and conquest. It symbolizes Spina di Rosula's bright and limitless future.
I don't get why you like it.
And Paimon thought you were bluffing when you said Spina di Rosula had a glorious past. Paimon was confused why a group with such a history would live in the sewer. But now that Paimon has seen this ship for herself...
Well, Poisson is where Spina di Rosula began, after all.
Gotta get up there. Whoop. Oh, I gotta climb up there? I thought they was making wood, they're just making metals. Sure. There we go. Milas!
Maloose, we're back!
Or Milus.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle, and our most important partners. You said before that you still had some business at the court.
About that. It's because my partner here reminded me of something really important. You still remember, right, Maloose? On that night?
Yes, the case was quite similar to that of Mr. Linney's. Both were what you'd call impossible murders.
Got the mastermind be the person?
Tell us a bit more about what happened before.
Yeah, of course. Many years ago, something called synth began to gain popularity in Poisson. At a glance, it was a kind of drink that could excite your mood and produce many pleasant hallucinations.
Wait! Didn't that guard guy who turned into water also mention that the primordial water could be used to produce some kind of potion?
Yes, he did. Considering what we know now, it's almost certain that synth is created using water from the primordial sea. If you drink synth for an extended amount of time, you'll suffer many side effects, such as losing the ability to focus or control your emotion. And if you were to stop drinking it completely, you'll experience flashes of paranoia and anxiety while lacking energy to do anything. It's an extremely dangerous substance. As he oversaw Poisson, my father was compelled to put a stop to synth abuse and called for a complete ban of it.
Boss's uncompromising attitude incurred the synth vendor's wrath, but no matter how much they threatened or bribed him, he refused to yield. Not only that, Boss became determined to find the mastermind behind the synth operation and put an end to the problem once.
Yes, but the enemy was very cunning. So he could never get anything out of the dealers, all of whom only sold the stuff and weren't privy to the rest of the operation. Recognizing that, my father decided to contact the dealers in secret and cultivate personal relationships with them. Finally, he was able to convince someone to become his informant. The man's name was Jacques. He felt greatly ashamed about his work after seeing many families destroyed by synth abuse. That night, my father hosted a banquet at his countryside estate. He planned to meet up and exchange information with Jacques over some food. But then, we heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. We raced to the scene and found my father, still holding a gun.
Huh? How did that happen?
Sounds just like Lenny's case, doesn't it? In both cases, the culprit seemed obvious, but neither appeared to have any motive at all. Looking back on it, though, I now believe the most important clue was something we all overlooked at the time. There were pieces of clothing left at the scene. Precisely. It's all thanks to you that I made the connection now. Back then, we all just thought they were some costumes that Jacques used to disguise himself at the banquet. But, considering you're right, we still don't know what happened.
Jacques was an empathetic man who was infinitely remorseful for his past actions. I think this third person is probably the key to the full truth. On that note, however, even though this will not please you, demoiselle, as your and your father's butler, I must still offer a word of warning. Our opponent is insidious and cruel. They are extremely difficult to deal with, and Boss has already lost his life trying to bring them to justice. Even though Spina de Rosula has lost most of its former glory, Poisson has welcomed a new time of peace, and we have been allowed to live out our lives. There is no need to follow your father's path.
If that's indeed what he wished for, then he should have told me that himself. Was I not the closest person to him? And yet, I was the one most kept in the dark. What was the point of him dying without sharing any of the secrets he knew? Did he manage to protect anything in the end? Synth is still here. Callus the Unfaithful is still his epithet. And Spina di Rosula is barely getting by. Did he think I'd just accept his meaningless death and live out my life just as meaninglessly? I've never accepted that. Ever. Not since that day. I want to find out the real answer for everyone's sake.
Navia.
This is indeed the best moment to act. Your partner appears to be quite reliable, and more importantly, demoiselle.
So you do know something else, Malus?
Yes, I do. In fact, even before that banquet, Boss already knew of the connection between Synth and the serial disappearances case. But what drove all the tensions to the boiling point was the revelation that you, demoiselle, had been selected as the next target to disappear.
What?
Boss also didn't tell you that he had been diagnosed with a rare illness. The doctors told him that he had no more than 5 years left to live, and the serial disappearances case caused him great anxiety. 5 years was nowhere near enough time to resolve this long-standing conflict, but once he passed away, all the danger would pass on to you. Knowing all of this, he decided to use one final intimidation tactic before his death. He claimed to have already gotten his hands on some key incriminating evidence for the other side, and even told some members of Spina de Rosula about the detail. But as long as you remained safe, he would not share the evidence with the public. If something were to happen to you, then he and all those he told would immediately expose all they knew about Synth and the disappeared victims.
Right, so nobody would be able to get off scot-free.
As we've seen, Boss's tactic has worked. Even though Boss has been gone for a long time, the other side has not tried to take Demoiselle's life.
No, I don't believe it. He never appeared to look sick to me.
No father wants their daughter to see them weak and haggard, especially someone as proud as Boss. To him, dying in a duel and suffering lasting dishonor as the unfaithful was still far preferable than losing face in front of his daughter.
So he chose to die in silence, so that he could protect me.
I'm afraid you're not understanding this correctly, demoiselle. What Boss wanted to hand to you was not a parasol, but a sword. If Boss's spirit could hear you telling me that you want to find the answer for the sake of everyone involved, I'm sure he'd be extremely proud.
That fool. No. He might have set up everything precisely because he never thought I'd be able to understand him. Is that the amount of confidence he had in me? And what if I was never able to make it to where I am now? Yeah. I suppose that's true. With the way he'd set things up, if I had wanted, I could have just lived out my life without a care in the world. But thankfully, he rarely talked to me about complex matters, and thus understood little of me as a person. In this case, he really didn't need to give me an easy way out. Malus, what was the key evidence that he shared with you?
It's the location where synth is produced. Essentially, it's the enemy's headquarters. When he was threatening the enemy, Boss didn't share the specifics of the incriminating evidence he found. But if you want to use it against the enemy...
Why? If we know where the place is, can't we just go storming in?
You mustn't forget that we're fighting against a mysterious and dangerous organization. There's no telling what might be lying in wait at their headquarters. We also have no idea what kind of evidence we may be able to find inside. But a single visit to their headquarters would be tantamount to a formal declaration of war. The worst case would be that we leave empty-handed.
Then, in that case, why not work with the Fontaine authorities?
Well, you saw one of them dissolve during Mr. Linney's case. We have no idea just how thoroughly they may have been infiltrated.
That's true. But things are different now. It should be a lot easier to prove the other side's guilt, now that we've connected Synth with the disappearances case.
You sound like you've put a lot of thought into this, Malou.
I am the butler, after all. I've always been willing to take on any kind of risk for your sake.
Thank you for all of that, Malus.
Let me think. One conclusion I came to was that the enemy must be quite familiar with Spina di Rosula, or at least have an informant planted here.
How are you awake? What? How are you awake right now? It's like 2 a.m. there. Or 3 now, actually. My time is 4 p.m. Yeah, I know. How... what ritual are you doing at 3 a.m.?
When I announced orders to the organization's members on Demoiselle's behalf, I used to deliberately keep a few people in the dark and observe the reactions of the synth vendors. If the vendors didn't change their plans, then the individuals informed of our orders must be innocent. If the vendors packed up and fled, however, then someone must have given them the news.
How do people use the Among Us potion?
After several rounds of testing and investigative tracing, the first is Florent.
Huh? Florent?
Yes, surprising, isn't it? Thanks to his position within Boss's innermost circle, he always knew our upcoming... someone else like him too. Marcel.
Uncle Marcel.
It's a guild in Poisson. In the beginning, they were only reselling some daily goods, but now they're...
So, they're like a sister organization of Spina di Rosula?
Yes, you can say that. When we were fighting against the synth dealers, they provided us with plenty of support. It's a bit difficult to imagine someone using their own...
The final suspect is Thierry, the man responsible for coordinating information between Spina di Rosula and the guards. Although the guards mostly leave us to our own devices, there are still many activities we have to report to the local authorities. Since Thierry is always in the know about our current activities, he could theoretically always plan one step ahead.
I see. These are all people who I communicate with quite regularly. To think that the enemy we've been fighting against has been right next to me all along.
Ooh,
if you want
betrayal.
to investigate them, please take every precaution to not alert the quarry.
Of course. And thank you, Malus.
You're too kind, my lady. And before I forget, proving Boss's innocence would also mean clearing him of blame in Jacques' death. After that incident, Jacques' wife and daughter were taken into the Spina's care. They still live in Poisson today. If it might help, you could also pay them a visit.
Aw, thank you so much, Malou.
A new case awaits, my dear partner.
Leave it to
I
us.
hope we can work together to uncover the truth.
Yeah, ever since I tried a potion, I keep hearing voices in my head. It echoes in my mind almost every second. To do a ritual to get rid of the voice. The Among Us voice? Wait a second. Not... Oh yeah, I knew it. Alright, I'll do it. But alright, I'll be right back. Okay, I need to take a bathroom. Yo, what's up? I'm sorry, dude. Have I done with the event yet? Unfortunately not. I just realized the moment I got down here, I forgot my water bottle up there. You know what? Let's just finish this and then finish it. And then I'll save energy for tomorrow if I can't play with you guys. Why is this so high up? You know what? Let's just do the Lego missions. Ugh. Just give me a sign. But I only took AS? What is AS? Do I have any exam tomorrow? No. I don't think so. If my calculations are correct, I probably won't. Ow! Oh, that was a... Uh-oh. Alright, you can stay still. I'm dying. So how's life so far? How should I say it? It's feel weird since, well, it's not my house and I'm no longer able to see my bros.
Hold the line. My guiding star.
Or my parents. So it's so strange. Like very strange. I don't know how to describe it to you. But no. Yeah, culture shock indeed. What the heck? Oh my god, no way. You're still in Vietnam, right? Oh, soon enough you get used to it though, but yes, be tough. I'm not sure YouTube allow me to say this, but it's just like an education, okay? YouTube. I even had an email from the state that I live right now. They told me that I'll have like a gender study thingy, 60-minute. And then I just need to learn about the rules here and there for the culture because I'm an international student. So yes, it'll be super tough to get used to here.
Windblade.
Yeah, you go in February? Oh, so next year. You still have like 6 years though, so you should be fine. I heard that GT go today, right? GT like whoosh. Yeah, okay. Well, it's gonna be a lot different than how it used to be in Vietnam, but you got no other choice but to adapt. True. Oh, if you're an international student, I give you this one advice that are very important. You know, like how international student we have paperwork like a I-20 or the 90s thing form. You should know those form, I think. For international student, we all need that form. Whenever you go, or well, not technically, but like, if you going out of that state or into that state, always bring that with you. Always bring all the paperwork with you. Unless you're already in and then you stay in that state for forever. As long as you don't leave the border to another country or that state, then you don't need to bring it. But if you do, you must bring it with you. That's the advice I would like to tell for international students. This last time I went to Canada, I didn't bring it with me, and I have to do a bunch of paperwork again. And it's complicated. So just to make sure, since you guys are going after me, I'll just tell that first. Just be careful. Okay, so now the daily commission is done. Time for back to the event.
Ad Astra.
Sorry, Catherine, not right now. Oh, we have Fontaine now? I might need that. I don't have any Fontaine though. Do that. And
Ad Astra. Thank you
for completing today's commission. Thank you very much. Alright, back to Fontaine. So yeah, trust me, don't forget those paper. Super important. Still wonder, how can you wake up this late? I mean, or maybe you just woke up as well. I mean, you woke up super early. Is it Chuck family? Chuck. Oh, yeah, that means daily. That means I can collect the,
It is settled then. Please excuse me and enjoy your conversation at your leisure.
Yep.
Thank you for arranging everything for us, Malus.
Excuse me, miss. Do you need anything from us?
Oh. Hey, Navia's all quiet. This isn't like her at all.
Let's not bother her
I'm
for
sorry
now.
that I only came to visit after all this time.
If it's about that, there's no need to apologize. After my husband died...
But aren't all of those things nothing compared to the loss of Jacques? I can understand the kind of pain that comes with losing a father so...
You don't understand at all.
I didn't know how to face you. Because I didn't know what I could possibly bring as a consolation gift. I know only the full truth could bring closure to you. And to all of us.
I'm sorry. I appreciate the sentiment. On the matter regarding my husband, my daughter and I have more or less found our answer already.
Would you mind sharing it with me?
I always knew that my husband's money was earned through others' suffering. He told me countless times that if he could turn back the clock, he would never go into the synth business again. He had many regrets. and felt that he took the idea of providing for his family too literally. So when Mr. Callus came to him with a proposal, he tried to be as careful as he could. But
They found out about his betrayal?
Papa didn't say that exactly. But Papa did tell me that I should never be ungrateful.
before he left that day, he told me that he had no choice. It was only later that I realized it was his final farewell to the two of us.
One ordered Jack to check out Callus?
I don't know that for sure, but you could say that's... Which is why I'm the one who should feel guilty. Callus had always taken great care of us, both even if he fired the shot that killed my husband. It was likely in self-defense.
But Mama, why is Papa still the bad guy? Papa always wanted to be a good man.
Well, things aren't always as they seem. You still feel like your papa was a good man, right?
Yeah. Papa was a really good man.
Then you should hold on to that. If a good man had to do a bad thing, then he must have had his reasons, regardless of whether he left you a parasol or a sword.
Oh.
Thank you for everything you've told me.
Thank you. I'm very grateful to hear this from you. Even though your personality is quite different from your father's, your determination when you speak is really similar.
You really think so? That's the first time anyone said that to me.
Uh-oh. Okay, we gotta sleep. Maybe another day we can have. I got a lot of advice for you. Just on what I think you should be doing. Alright, good night, dude.
Are you okay, Navia?
I'm fine. Don't worry. Let's investigate the 3 suspects next.
Okay.
Florent should be nearby, and we should be able to find Thierry and Uncle Marcel.
Greetings, boss. How may I be of assistance today?
I'm sure you've heard about what happened at the Opera House?
Yeah, I've heard. With something that dramatic, I'm sure journalists will milk it for all it's worth.
It also reminded me, on the day that the incident happened with my father, after my partner here put the dots together for me, I feel like we should try to reopen his case. Can you do me a favor and try to recall what happened that night?
Let me think. Mr. Callus was feeling pretty upbeat that day. So he was drinking and bantering away with us at the table. After that, he told us that he wanted to go get some fresh air. So we let him go without thinking much of it. Who knew that we would hear 2 gunshots ring out right after? My first reaction was that Mr. Callus's life was in danger. So I grabbed my holster and made a mad dash toward the scene. But when I got there, it was already too late. Mr. Callus was standing over a dead body with a gun in his hands.
So you also remember 2 gunshots then?
Indeed. The guard said that the first shot didn't hit anyone, while the second killed Jacques. But I've never really bought that explanation.
Almost every day I sleep until 1? So, until 1 p.m. you sleep? Or... Wait, almost every day I sleep till 1. Oh, so you sleep until 1 p.m. and then you wake up. Is that what you're saying? Not sure if that's what I think you said.
Reason being, Mr. Callus had left his gun on the table. I even made sure to confirm that before running to the scene. But according to the guards, that doesn't mean he couldn't have had other guns on his person. About the clothes left at the scene that you mentioned, do you think there was a third person there who was turned into water?
Very possible.
At least from our perspective, my father had no reason to kill. So he would also have no reason to bring an extra gun with him. The gun he was holding probably belonged to Jacques, or a third person on the scene.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So you're saying Mr. Callus ended up with the gun because he seized it from one of the other guys? But hold on. If that's what had happened, then why didn't he share the truth with any of us? He didn't even want to face the Oratrice machine, and chose instead to prove his honor in a duel. Did he lose all faith in the courts after seeing someone dissolve right in front of his eyes?
About that, Malouse told me a thing or two. I'll tell you everything, once the whole truth has been revealed.
I understand, and if I may just say one more thing. The whole callous the unfaithful epithet has been a thorn in my side since the day it was invented. Many people have laughed at me for still calling him Mr. Callous. But it was Mr. Callous's trust that allowed me to rise through the ranks of Spina di Rosula, no matter what others might say. He'll always be the man I respect the most.
Don't worry. I will definitely find the truth. You and all our other comrades at the...
Alright, 2 more. Oh, what the? Why is it so far away? Yoing.
Hey, Thierry, it's me.
Oh, now, what brings you here, Miss Navia?
Oh, so you've got news of that already.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm also a member of the guards, you know.
Are you sure there isn't a little bit of truth in that?
I mean, where I work is really up to me. Callus did a fantastic job running the town. It would be next to impossible for me to find a similarly easy but high-paying job in the city. Anyway, enough chit-chat.
Ah, yes. These two are my partner. What happened at the Opera House made us realize that Linny's case and my father's may be related.
Ah, I get it. If you want to go through the original files from your father's...
That'd be much appreciated.
Of course. Without them, I couldn't possibly handle Poisson on my own. Why do you ask? We definitely can't use them to forcefully get more evidence for your father's case.
Well, you see, just recently, we were attacked by a horde of unnumbered Gardamex in the city. So, if you hypothetically wanted to do something against me...
Then if I had to make an analogy, when you order a dish, the chef will make it for you. You can ask the chef to cook, but not to massage your shoulders. If you try to make unreasonable demands, the chef would just think you're out of your mind and ignore you completely. Removing a serial number is also not as easy as you might think. There are a lot of complex steps to it, and it's almost impossible to keep it a secret. So I can promise you, those mecha were definitely private units. They're certainly not cheap. So, whoever their owner is must be super rich, powerful, or both.
Oh, then you're officially in the clear, Thierry.
Oh, thank you for the vote of confidence. Jokes aside, I'd like to wish you all the best with your investigation. I'll be staying in...
Okay. Choo! Pew. Last person.
Hello. How may I help you?
I'm here to see Marcel.
Could share.
Navia, hello. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm not as young as I used to be, so my legs are giving out a bit.
Oh, it's all right, Uncle Marcel. I just wanted to talk to you briefly about what happened in the Opera House.
Yes, I've never seen anything so strange.
Oh, you were at the Opera House too?
That's right. I went there with Navia to see the magic show. Who knew it would turn into a whole murder mystery? I also witnessed your marvelous sleuthing work. To beat the Hydro Archon at her own game on her own turf, I can already imagine everyone in Fontaine discussing your exploits over a few glasses of wine.
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to become the talk of drunkards.
Apologies. It's just how Fontaine is as a nation. Everyone loves drama and theatrics.
Uncle Marcel, you've also noticed that other thing, right? The fact—
Yes, I was reminded of your father's case right away. Is that what you're investigating now?
Exactly. I still don't have much solid proof, but I can sense that the other side has already begun to act.
Oh, and what makes you say that?
We were attacked on some unnumbered—
Thing of the past. But rest assured, Navia, Poisson will always remain a safe haven for you. If anyone dares to lay their hands on you there, The Confrérie of Cabriere will use its funds to the last Mora to bring them to justice.
Thank you, Uncle Marcel. But I don't intend to go into hiding. I'm going to strike while the iron's hot. Do you have any new thoughts on my father's case?
About that. Sorry, my age is catching up with me. The Confrérie was responsible for that banquet, so I was out and about the whole time making sure things were running smoothly. Then I heard the sound of a gunshot, and the rest was history.
Oh, it's okay. No need to push yourself. We'll ask around some more. See if there are any valuable clues elsewhere.
Sounds good. Just let me know if you ever need Mora. All my wealth comes from Callus's patronage and support. I'll spend however much it takes to clear his name.
Oh, up there?
We've talked to all three suspects, purely based on their conversations with me.
None of them sounded particularly suspicious.
I suppose that's to be expected, though. If a single conversation's all that's needed to find them out, then my father wouldn't have needed to investigate the case for so many years. Anyway, even though we didn't make a breakthrough, let's still compile what we were able to find.
But where should we start? Ah, you're right! Florent mentioned that Callus probably only ended up with the gun because of circumstance. That makes sense.
According to Jacques' family members, he already told them that he had been discovered, and that he had no choice before he left home that day. If I had to guess, he probably received an order from the synth boss to kill my father. Had he refused, he and his family's lives would have been forfeit.
So, Jacques fired the first shot?
Oh? And why is that?
Ooh, that's a good point. Jacques probably already knew that he was just being used as a tool for murder. And once he had completed his mission, he'd be of no more use to his boss.
So, what would make more sense from his perspective would be to turn his back on the Order and seek protection from my father. Makes sense. But without evidence, that's still just a theory. Besides Jacques, the attack from the Gardamex has been bothering me quite a bit as well. It's obvious that our enemy has become more antsy after the secret of the primordial seawater was revealed.
Do you think he knew, even then, that we'd follow this lead to the end?
Given everything that's happened since, it's quite possible. But who among the three suspects would have the ability to control privately owned Gardamex? Uncle Marcel? My father did really trust him. And they worked together on a large number of projects. Maybe that's how he got to know Jacques. And with funds from the Confrérie, he could also afford a large number of Gardamex. Still really hard for me to imagine, though. After all, Uncle Marcel has been around since I was just a child. Also, wouldn't this mean he has been spending a whole lot of Mora and energy to fight his own synth business? Thierry, you say? It is possible that he's figured out a way to convert the Gardamex for personal use, but I didn't feel like he was lying when he was talking to us about the mecha. I also don't think he'd be able to keep that kind of tampering under wraps.
Yeah, had he actually tampered with the mecha, we'd be able to prove it with a simple check of the guard's inventory. If the mecha were taken from the guards, it should be pretty easy to find out when and how that happened.
Florent? It is true that he was closest to my father, and thus had the best chance of learning about his dealings with Jacques. But as Spina di Rosula's advisor, His work mostly deals with personnel and security, so he shouldn't have much means when it comes to finances.
So you're saying he's too broke to afford a mecha army?
Exactly. He can't. And even if he could, I don't think he would be able to dispatch a whole group so quickly. Who could it be? You know, if you think everything through, Uncle Marcel is indeed the most suspicious of them all.
Could we be missing other suspects? Malus didn't know about the people turning into water thing when he narrowed it down to these three, did he?
Malus has always been very reliable, and his judgment of others' trustworthiness has been fair and well considered. When he laid out his case for the three, the rationale he gave me made a lot of sense as well. The suspect is knowledgeable about the Spina's internal affairs, has the means to dispatch Mecha to assassinate us, and possesses significant intellect and foresight. Even if I don't want to believe it, I'm starting to see how things could all tie back to Uncle Marcel.
Well, we still have another trump card on top of all the theorizing and speculating.
Yes, Malus did say that charging straight in there would be extremely risky. But we don't have any other options right now. We need far more solid proof before we can hope to go charging in on our enemy.
Navia, here you are. Oh, I've been looking for you.
Huh? Aren't you the guy from the guards?
Yeah. News came from Irenaeus just after you left. We've got another trial on our hands.
Wasn't that place built specifically for holding trials? What's so newsworthy about this one?
I know. But they said the person they're putting on trial is a Fatui harbinger called Tartaglia.
Child?
Is that someone you know?
Nah, bro, ain't no way he's getting caught.
Yeah, we know him. Maybe even a little too well.
Well, he's been accused of being the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case. It's absurd, don't you think?
Wait, how? None of our investigations have had anything to do with him.
That's what I thought was strange about it, so I came to tell you the news right away. If the charge against him stands, then it'll be next to impossible to get the guards to support any of our planned investigations.
Right, because they'll think they've already found the culprit.
Yeah, and it'll be a lot harder than to clear Mr. Callus's name.
I understand.
Let's split up.
Split up? What do you mean?
I'm confident in my combat ability.
Just as expected of my partner. Since this is a trial about the serial disappearances case, the culprit's attention will be focused on Irenaeus, leaving his home base wide open. You're right. This is our best opportunity. All right then, let's do this. I won't have any chance of making that charge stick though, unless we find more evidence. It'll be up to you to make it back in time and hand the decisive evidence to me.
Leave it to me.
You, just like you helped us in Linny's trial.
Demoiselle, please allow us to accompany you.
I'm ready.
Ah, Malus, Silver. When did you two get here?
We heard that you'll be leaving Poisson and figured it's our hope that your confidence will be bolstered with the two of us by your side.
Thank you so much.
See you then!
Alright, time to save Childs.
Now that Navia has set out for Irenaeus, we should also get going. The location has already been marked on the map, so let's head over. Huh. According to Malus's info, the synth production base is underwater. Let's go and try to find the entrance.
And this is where the fun part begins. I like doing that. It's still so cool though. You can breathe. I like that zoom in animations. That the one?
Finally found it. this is the entrance that leads to the synth production base.
Well, they don't
Sure
want that.
doesn't seem out of the ordinary at all. Ah, you're right. And Navia's probably arguing up a storm right now to stall for us.
The fact that you can speak down here too. No wonder Fontaine is, well, with the water thingy, what Liney said.
It would appear that I must repeat my question again. Do you accept the charge that you are the true culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
To be perfectly honest, I don't understand your country's complicated court system, or the reason why I'm being charged with something I've never even heard of. However, I did hear that people who have been charged can choose to participate in a duel to clear their name, in which case, as long as I accept the charge, I can have an all-out fight with that champion duelist Clorend, right? I've got to admit, that's one of the most enticing offers I've ever received.
Chai, you don't have your vision with you. Chai, please, I don't want to see you die.
With her last time, she was obviously holding back.
Hey, don't you understand?
Oh? Sounds like the Hydro Archon wants to lecture me on the ways of the Opera House. Then why don't you duel me too?
Alas, it would appear that communication with the defendant is going poorly. In that case, let me explain everything from the very beginning again.
That case had nothing to do with him. Huh? What's going on?
Why is she interjecting again?
I told you it couldn't be one of the Fatui Harbinger.
Miss Navia, this is the second time you've interrupted the court proceedings. But that was an exception rather than standard court protocol.
Oh, please. Did you ever think I had any respect for this place's pointless theatric? We can put that discussion aside for now. And if my charges prove true, then Tartaglia here will be proven innocent by default, correct?
Oh, a young lady has charged in and offered to clear my name. How fascinating. So, Your Honor, is there nothing else for me to do now?
You may take a seat for now in the audience, but that doesn't mean the suspicions against you have been lifted. Now then, Miss Navia, who is the person you would like to charge instead?
That person is...
Are you for real? Oh, I follow mine.
Marcel, the head of Confrérie of Cabaret...
Huh? What confrérie?
I've heard of them, but...
Oh, is this going to be a friends to enemies type situation?
And you being happy?
Please let me remind you, Miss Navia. And if the charge fails, depending on the circumstances...
Yes.
In that case, I declare the charge to be valid. Members of the guards.
What? Oh my. I'm sorry. Please.
Mr. Marcel.
Apologies, sir. I think an attorney won't be necessary.
Very well. In that case, since both sides have now arrived...
I would like to take everyone back to 3 years ago. Only through elucidating what really happened in that case can we connect all the dots for the serial disappearances case.
Navia, do you really think that I was the one who killed your father? Come on, why would I do that? If that's enough to make me a suspect, wouldn't that make everyone at that banquet a suspect as well?
Exactly correct, Your Honor. I must refresh everyone's memory about that case before I can explain my charge and reasoning.
I see. In which case, I will recount the findings about that case as originally recorded by Maison Gardiennage. On the day of the murder, Spina di Rosula hosted a large banquet in a countryside estate owned by the Confrérie of... During the banquet, all attending guests heard 2 gunshots from the courtyard. When the guests arrived at the scene, they found the primary suspect, Callus, holding a gun, while his acquaintance, Jacques, lay dead from a gunshot wound. The guards' investigation did not recover any other firearms from the scene. As a result, they concluded that the suspect's first shot must have missed. The suspect did not dispute this conclusion, and also declined to defend himself in court. Instead, he chose to prove his innocence through a duel. Callus was defeated by champion duelist Clorand in the ensuing duel. These are the known facts about the case.
Time to do it again.
The one with the motive to kill was Jacques, not my father. In truth, the third person shot Jacques first, and was shot in turn by my father when my father... After that, the true culprit turned the third person into water, erasing all traces of him. Thank you for the summary, Your Honor.
However, we should revisit the case now that we've gained new information about the abilities of water from the primordials.
Okay, my turn again. That did not work too well.
The testimony of the victim's family confirms that Jacques had thoughts of us. However, in the end, he reconsidered and instead shared everything with Callus. Unfortunately for Jacques, the true culprit had already considered this possibility.
Ooh.
This assassin first shot Jacques, then turned to shoot Callus, only for Callus to wrestle the gun from him and kill him instead. A pile of clothing was found at the scene. The guards once believed they were used by Jacques as a costume to disguise himself. Since it was raining that day, the culprit was confident that they could use the rain to wash away all traces of their dissolved accomplice. But now, it is clear that the clothes were proof that there was a third person at the scene, and that they were turned into water after committing the murder. Realizing this, the true culprit caused the hired assassin to dissolve into water, leading everyone to believe Callus was responsible for Jacques' murder.
Doom.
So that's what happened. Wait, you're telling me something as dangerous as water from the primordial?
What a great theory. It also...
Mr. Marcel.
But I think I agree with everything Navia just said.
Then, may I ask some questions? 1. Do you have the evidence to back up your claim?
I'm afraid not. Boo! I may not have the evidence with me, but I know where I could go to collect it. If we look up the deserted clothes against a record of people who went missing around the same time, we should be able to find a match. Considering the serial disappearances case, the guards probably kept careful records of all missing persons from around that time.
That makes sense to me. Monsieur Neuvillette, I would consider this to be a reasonable investigative direction.
Why do I feel like Farina's acting a little differently today?
Maybe she's scared of embarrassing herself again?
Alternatively, she's become more diligent after charging an innocent citizen in the last trial.
My second question has to do with the ensuing duel. If the truth is indeed as you described, then why didn't Mr. Callus explain himself in court? If he had testified that a person had been dissolved, he could have at least mounted a defense.
I've thought about this too, and the answer is actually pretty simple. He felt there were things that were more important to him. The dissolving power of water from the primordial sea is an important secret for the true culprit of the serial disappearances case. My father could have exposed it for all to see, but he chose to take it to the grave. At that time, Spina di Rosula was in dire straits, and his reputation had already been shattered. He had no guarantee that going forward with the truth would allow the culprit to be brought to justice. What was certain, however, was that it would paint a gigantic target on my back.
Boss once told me that Demoiselle had already been selected as the next target of the serial disappearances case.
What?
If the secret had gotten out, the culprit would have fought an all-out war with Espina right there and then. I wouldn't have been the only one in danger. All of us would have stood to lose our lives. Of course, the guards might eventually figure out the truth of the matter, but what good would that do? How can a hollow verdict protect anyone? Had this opera house ever given my father any kind of confidence in its brand of justice? Spina di Rosula would have had no reason to exist. But by staying silent, we retain the ability to deter our opponents and continue the stalemate. I was able to become Spina di Rosula's president, which made me harder to target, as well as giving me more time to grow and learn. And once I have figured out the truth and stepped up to the challenge, I will do what this opera house cannot, and restore my father's truth and honor back to him.
So, you mean to say, your father intended to die in the duelist's ring?
That's right.
Do you have any proof?
Of course. All you need is to ask his opponent, Clarand. I don't need your apology, your guilt, or your support from the shadows. You don't have to do anything for my sake. But since he entrusted his will to you, Clarand, you should tell us the truth about his sacrifice.
So, during the duel, did you believe that Callus was intending to die?
Yes, I did. As a champion duelist, I've fought many battles and taken a countless number of dishonored lives in my line of work. I've seen all kinds of people give their all for the faintest hope to continue living. Some were determined, others passionate, and some even manic and twisted. Just one look and I can tell if a duelist is hoping to live or if they're looking to die. I hereby swear on my name and honor as a champion duelist that Mr. Callus never intended to leave the ring alive.
Since that's your testimony, I have no more questions.
I concur. However, Miss Navia, you still have not explained the link between your father's case and the serial disappearances.
Right? What she said was fascinating, but...
Wait, weren't they just talking about the serial disappearances case?
Of course, Your Honor. The two cases are connected via a matter of timing. In my father's case, the culprit intended to kill both Jacques and Callus. As a result, they planned to act after hearing 2 gunshots. And at the end of Linny's trial, the culprit also only dissolved the victim in front of everyone because they realized they were at risk of being identified. The culprit could only time their actions so precisely if they were already at the scene. Coincidentally, Marcel attended both the banquet and the trial.
So that's why you suspected me. Even if I'm used to it, though. You've always been an impulsive and sentimental child, Navia.
No need to appeal to pathos.
I won't try to refute your points one by one, but even if everything you just said was true, can you prove that I was the only person present at both events? On top of that, does a person have to be physically present to control the timing? Can't someone remotely monitor the place?
Know what she can say to that.
I know that even with that, you might still think you can reduce the list of suspects with some further investigations, until I'm the only one left on the list. Alas, who won't feel at least a little hurt by an accusation of murder from a girl you see as your own daughter? But if I were to dismiss this completely, you'd also think I'm not being considerate of your feelings. Ah well, let Uncle Marcel teach you another lesson. Do you know what the biggest flaw in your reasoning is?
I suppose you're gonna tell me anyways.
It's timing again. I'm a businessman by trade. From that standpoint, there's no reason for me to kidnap young women. It's a high-risk action with nothing to gain. In addition, I left my home in Snezhnaya when I was young to come to Poisson and work in some trade. My business only thrived when I received Callus's patronage. But the disappearances began before I ever stepped foot in Fontaine.
I do apologize, demoiselle.
No, it's not your fault.
Is there anything else you'd like to say? You can also take a look at my border entry records, or ask my friends and family when I left Snezhnaya for the first time. Could those records and testimonies do something to appease the unspeakable anguish in your heart?
Seems like she got the wrong guy. At this rate, Navia will be convicted for falsely accusing him.
I think you've done a superb job of dissecting your father's feelings as he neared the end of his life. But aren't you going against all of his wishes and expectations, right? He wished for you to become more rational, collected, and conscientious, instead of dwelling only on your own feelings. Once you've learned to be more considerate of others' feelings, and to stop rushing headlong into things, you'd have met most of his expectations.
This isn't just about me, and it never has been. The biggest difference between me and the rest of the victims is that I still have the ability to search for the truth, while that same agency has long been taken from them. The people whose families were destroyed by synth abuse, the people who lost their loved ones to the serial disappearances, and the people who suffered tragic ends due to their sense of justice. Many people's images are flashing before my eyes. I'm sure some are coming to those of you in the audience as well. And whose image do you see? Marcel, is it a man named Vacher?
Huh.
Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly say the name of someone I've never even heard of.
I was waiting for you to say that.
Back to us. Oh, we're gonna get in? Man, the water here is so clear. Whoa! I can jump? That's sick. Oh, what's this? Gonna fight? Alright. I'll use the original team. Alright, let's do this. What up, folks?
Let's light it up! Get out of here!
The wind knows me.
I'm going in!
Clouds high. The birds call.
Oh, that's it? Oh, dang it, I wasted.
Is it because of this mechanism in the middle? That guy really prepared a lot of stuff for this place.
Oh, chest.
Paimon thinks we need to go up, but Paimon doesn't see a way. Let's take a look around. Maybe we'll find a hidden mechanism that'll show us the way up.
Does count? Doesn't count. Oh, wait. Can I? Thank you. And skadoosh. Whoa. I like that you can do that. That's sick. Alright. Whoa! Here comes the water. I don't think we still can. Can we go up with that?
The water level is rising. Now we can swim to the top.
Oh, that's where we're going?
This is still a ways away from where we need to go.
Oh, that's sick! Oh, I like the swimming thing. Oh.
One with nature.
Whoa, calm down.
Get out of here!
Ow. Alright, let's do this instead. Come here, big boy.
No, my sword!
There we go. Thank you. And then spoon. Higher up here. That's what we need to go. Oh. Oh, damn. Whoa.
Now the path is clear. Let's go.
All right, on our way. Whoosh. Oh. Chest. Bam. Oh, whoa. Alright, hello. Okay, let's fight you, right?
As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows me.
Uh-oh. It was lagging.
Let me read you a verse. Huh? No, my sword.
Thank you very much. Oh, so close. Oh.
After all that, though, as expected, the mastermind isn't here.
Being charged for Navi as we speak.
That's right. What's all this? Pink accessories, a hair tie, a necklace, even a makeup box.
What's the name too?
Paimon sees it too, but why are all these cute things labeled with different girls' names? Huh? You mean the girls from the serial disappeared and then they were turned into all the boxes of things? These names.
Oh.
Let's see what's written here. Nothing escapes Detective Paimon. Callus. Navia's father. Oh, this seems to be an investigation report. Yep, this should prove the existence of the third person, right? We still have not determined the exact content. The old dog's a real menace to deal with. Even if he abides by the promise he's made to us, he can act whenever he wants to make our lives miserable. I concur. Let's send someone to kill him. He won't declare... Oh, seems like we've got a bunch of correspondence between the higher-ups. They're all just so evil.
Hey, we're taking that with us. And over here.
Whoa! There's so much synth here! And so many bottles of ingredients that probably just contain the waters of the primordials. Mixing in progress. Ready to drink? Whoa! There's even fruit-flavored synth? Yep, it's super obvious.
Oh, everything sent this.
Looks like some kind of place for research. Experiment number 16 aims to verify Jacob Ingold's research conclusions on the primordial sea. The experiment was a failure. No individual managed to resurface from the water from the primordial sea. Female specimens 22, 23, and 24 were...
Yo, calm down, buddy.
Sorry, traveler. Paimon will try her best. How can someone write something that terrible in such a matter-of-fact tone? You read the rest. Paimon's too scared to keep going. So that's why he did all of these experiments. But did he really think he'd be able to find a way just by dissolving people over and over? That's just insane!
Very sure.
Huh? Isn't that the name you heard by the fountain? Paimon thought he was an eyewitness in the serial disappearances case.
He is the researcher.
You mean Vache is the one who did all of these... experiments? So that's it! Vache was no victim, but personally took his lover
Interesting fact we just found. Got that done. Where else do we need to go? Oh, here!
Oh, look! There's an important looking basin over here, and it's full of water! That means this is where they make all the synth! If you dilute it with normal water, you'll get synth, but the pure stuff can dissolve a human! Paimon will take notes on this incriminating evidence. We've looked at almost everything here, and it seems like our theories were spot on. Yeah, we haven't found anything that reveals his true identity. No wonder even Nervalette wasn't able to find anything. Whoever it is probably destroyed everything to do with that name a long time ago. That way, even if we bring all this back to the opera, we won't be able to identify the true culprit. Sure thing. Paimon won't admit defeat to this guy.
Examined that already. That. The pool. That too. Can we go over here? No. What else can we examine? Lover's name? Then you found her diary. Aw, it's just a normal diary chronicling their love story. Oh, I don't know what language this is.
So many! A whole page's worth! But the final name she decided on, Marcel. Wait, but Marcel's pretty old. Has this case been going on for so long that he's Vacher and Venier's grown son?
Holy cow. Oh, shh. We better run right back.
And whose image do you see? Is it a man named Vacher? Oh, so you do know that name.
I'm merely surprised you'd suddenly...
I was waiting for you to say that.
Navia! We're back!
As expected of my partner.
Just how often do you intend to flout the rules of this court?
It's all right, Monsieur Nervalette. Given their confidence...
But the truth of it, Marcel, is that you've always been Vacher.
Speak.
Huh?
We've investigated your lair and we already know everything. After your lover, Venier, was dissolved, you kept abducting young women to experiment on the hopes of bringing her back to you. You even created Marcel as a new identity and destroyed all records of your past as Vacher.
So that's it. Even the villains in opera performances rarely go that far. And with that, Marcel's motive has now been established.
What happened to the screen? What the fuck? Why is it all blue?
This information regarding your past also dismantles your prior timing defense. Well, Marcel, do you know where you went wrong? You fixated your gaze on the lover that passed away, instead of paying attention to the living people around you. So, you never noticed how we changed, or how we grew as individuals.
You also never understood Boss's real expectations for his daughter.
Or our determination to see things through.
Your determination.
Mr. Marcel, please speak up now if you would like to defend yourself.
Do you think? Pay attention to you? What for? Have you ever paid attention to me? Ever empathized with my pain? Ever known how it feels to watch the love of your life dissolve right in front of your eyes? No one helped me. No one even believed me. All those decades ago, even the officers from the Maison Gardiennage were laughing at me. They said there's no way a human being can turn into water. So I must have gone mad from grief. Well, now you know, don't you? Ha! Well, you only have yourselves to blame. Vignier is dead. We promised each other that we would always be together. Wherever she goes. But I'm not from this blasted place. So I can't be dissolved.
Hey, is that water from the primordial sea that he's drinking?
I can't dissolve. Do you all see? I can't go. I did all of that. And in the end, that accursed Callus still got the better of me. I spent my entire life living on pins and needles, only to get stabbed by his idiot daughter at the...
The suspect is exhibiting signs of mental distress.
Don't touch me! Don't anybody come near me! Vignier, please!
At this point,
Fine by me. I was in a bad mood, but after...
Traveler, please submit all the evidence you have collected.
Wait,
The man now known as Marcel was originally named Vacher and worked as an adventurer with his partner and lover Vignier. During an underwater expedition, Vignier accidentally came into contact with water from the primordial sea and was dissolved in front of Vacher as a result. Vacher learned of the primordial water's existence through the work of others and began to kidnap young women for research, with the goal of discovering a method to restore Vignier back to life. To cover his tracks, he invented the new alias of Marcel and began to operate a business in Poisson. During the course of his research, Vacher discovered that a diluted concoction of water from the primordial sea can induce feelings of euphoria, and began to manufacture and market synth. However, as he accumulated wealth to fund his continued research and expanded the scope, he came into conflict with Spina di Rasula. After exchanging blows with Spina di Rasula for many years, Vacher decided to assassinate their president Callus at a banquet. Although the assassination did not go as Vacher expected, he was able to turn Callus into the murder suspect by dissolving the assassin he sent to the scene. And just recently, Vacher attempted to frame Linny as the culprit of the serial disappearances case, using a similar method. However, his attempt to frame Linny failed, and the power of water from the primordial sea became public knowledge. This case also exposed enough of Vacher's machinations that he was eventually successfully charged in court. Thus concludes the enigmatic history of the serial disappearances case, with the truth revealed to all.
Dang.
The Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vacher.
Oh, dude, that... I forgot. That looked like Honkai Star when you're trying to wish. You put the ticket in it and it just...
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Mr. Vacher is... guilty.
Guards! Take Vacher away.
Poor guy.
Good. It's what he deserved.
With that, the serial
We really just witnessed history.
Yippee! We helped Navia bring the bad guy to justice!
Yippee.
He's hurt so many innocent people. Huh? Are you okay?
Demoiselle, you were absolutely...
The day our late boss had always hoped for has finally come.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, Papa?
Well now, hasn't this been a most delicious piece of drama? The villain has been caught, justice has been served, past wrongs have been righted, and it's a big ol' happy ending. Since it's been such a great show, I'll just let the false accusations against me slide. Either way, I've still got some business to attend to.
Please wait just one moment, Mr. Tartaglia.
Ugh, what now? None of this has anything to do with me.
According to court protocol, since this trial was initiated due to a charge against you, a verdict must also be made regarding the initial charge before the trial can conclude.
Oh, come on. Is this really necessary? Haven't you already caught the real criminal? Isn't it time for side characters like me to exit stage left?
Please respect the laws of Fontaine.
All right, but this sure is a lot of hassle. All I need to do is stand over there, right?
Through evidence presented in the public trial that was just held, it has been established that Mr. Tartaglia has no direct connection to the serial disappearance. The guilty party has been identified, and thus it is logical to suppose Mr. Tartaglia is innocent of the charge. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse guilty.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey! That's not funny! What's with this verdict? Is your justice machine malfunctioning?
Huh? This has never happened before.
I mean, have you ever heard of an innocent Fatui heart?
But weren't the charges about the serial disappearances case? No matter what else he's guilty of.
Going on
The
here?
judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale is... Guards, please take the
Oh, what did Child do? Oh, is he gonna fight?
So this is how justice is done in Fontaine. What a joke.
Oh, you don't have a vision. Don't use. Oh
You've
no.
got your rules.
I got my
I've got
rule.
mine too.
Child, non use a delusion. Oh no, child, don't. Child, no.
He's activating his spell legacy!
I am sorry. If you have been wronged, we will find the truth. But the rules of the court must be upheld.
Dude, Child got nerfed so bad. Oh, he got a scratch on his face. Come on, my man. You don't do my man Child like that.
Hey, Monsieur Novelette, what's going on?
Apologies. This is also the first time I've encountered such a situation.
Bro.
However, according to the rules established at the conception of Fontaine's court system, the Oratrice's judgment is the final verdict of the court. All I do is follow court procedure. As for why the Oratrice arrived at the conclusion it did, you should probably ask someone more knowledgeable than me.
No choice to ask the Archon.
Why? I don't know what.
What does Lady Farina mean by that?
She says she has no idea either, but that...
Yeah, so are the verdicts reliable or not?
My dear.
Why is it blue here? Am I
Do you
glitching?
really think we'd allow an incorrect verdict to be handed? Don't tell me.
But the way she looked just now, it was pretty obvious.
However, given the state of things, I shall give you an explanation. And, of course, for every performance, there is a script. If you thought Child had nothing to do with the serial disappearances case, everything he's done, all shall be revealed in... Now, having said that, although I hate to leave things hanging in suspense, it is now time for this
So she chose...
So you're saying we shouldn't put much stock into...
She probably just put on that performance to save face.
Way to
As
pull
for
the rug
truth,
out under her.
It's unlikely that she actually... However, please be assured that I will continue to investigate this case in a personal capacity.
Alright. Even though we feel pretty badly for him, after all, he's done plenty of bad stuff. So he should have known.
Oh, child.
Oh, Monsieur Nervalet! That power you showed when you took him down. Who are you really?
I'm the Chief Justice of Fontaine, of course. If officers of the law lack the strength and capability to enforce it, then it makes a mockery of justice.
I am curious too. Oh, dude, child just... I feel bad for child, no. Come on, let's talk this through. And then we'll stop. Oh my lord, I've been streaming for so long.
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him! Traveler! Hey! Traveler!
Marcel! What are you doing over...
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll
No, wait! I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Go on.
Thank you. Thank you. I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vacher? I erased all records of that name. So...
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
I met her.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it?
Something to do with my sensitivity, the hydro element.
The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. Please, please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time.
What? Give an inch and you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get...
Paimon agrees. Why should...
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual need? Very well.
You're not human, aren't you?
I will grant your request.
Your Honor.
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
In that case...
Thank you. Thank you.
Alright, let's go.
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing.
Vacher!
Ah!
Yes, that's it. So you heard it too.
Vignier, it's me! It's me, Vacher!
Vacher?
I'm here! I'm here! Where are you?
Hey, wait! Be careful!
And he's gone.
Vignier, is that you? It's me.
Vacher? Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me. You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years. All this time. Only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this? Vignier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
But Vacher, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you. If not for you, I would have finished my law degree. If not for you,
If not for you, it's all because of your selfishness.
Wait, you are...
You're right. I am every woman who died by your hand. As our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea. And we were... I'm Cressy. I'm the only one I am not.
Why? But then...
She doesn't want to see you anymore. This is what you get for your selfishness. But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? You are a liar. The only thing you are not. From the moment...
No! Yeah!
You still don't. But on top of that, she said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no Vache. Vache? Vache? Vache?
Damn, this is a nightmare.
Vache! Drown.
Okay, now this game gave me a lot of trust issue.
Finally, we have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
Well met, partner. I knew.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh, hey, Navia!
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with, and...
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia.
It's just been one thing after the other. Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. This time, though, everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So his name's definitely been cleared now.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all of...
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial. Well, maybe it'd be more accurate to say I knew she would be there.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too?
Yeah. Way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. I believe the story. To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence... Oh, and in other news, I also took...
Oh, are you two on better terms?
It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide.
Oh, that's great.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved... Oh, actually...
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave. And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him.
Miss Navia.
Indeed.
We want to go too.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share them.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off.
Yeah, you're right. This is where my father's grave is.
Huh? There's someone there already. Isn't that Nervalette? Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh? Navia?
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I wanted to show my father how much I've grown. But still,
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
You really could use some pointers on understanding human emotions. In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice anyway? There was once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself. Oh, rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives. Which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel. I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, but Mr. Callus proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callus made the choice he did for his daughter, and in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice. A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here. I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callus in person. This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days. That high and mighty chair in the opera Epicles indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and...
I'm sorry for being mad at you before.
So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh?
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
Ah, so Navia and Nerva, let's not disturb them for now. We can wait.
Ooh.
Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave before. Did Paimon do anything rude there? Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing. Oh no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia
He's mad.
Anyway, Nervalette is still standing around there. It's not often that we can catch him alone like this, so why don't we go talk to him for...
Oh, it's you two.
We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just...
I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this, since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my...
So, at court, the...
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature, most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea.
Huh. So it really was where everything began.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface. What Vache discovered must have been some kind of special case.
Huh. So that's how it is.
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life? To be frank, that also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. Is there anything else you'd like to add? That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne. Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
That's right!
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice, but rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon?
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, if the rumors were true, then perhaps this prophecy is the conundrum left to Farina by her
But with Farina being the way she is...
Is there anything else you'd like to ask? My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion. However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought...
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits. Which is all to say, I have been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
Huh. So when Lenny told us that he heard a human voice from the room...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture. In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though, Their time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Merib. If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask?
Me.
Your sibling? Another blonde-haired traveler? I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description. If she ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure she followed our laws to the letter, and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epiclese. Is there anything else? Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind.
You really are super busy, Monsieur Neuvillette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well.
All right. Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
And mission accomplished. Oh, so many more. What quest is that now? Not doing it today. I'm doing it next. So many. Oh, okay. There's no claim all too? There we go. Oh, there's more? This. Didn't I already spend it? Oh, I spent it before, didn't I? Wait, let me get this, what is it again? Teleport waypoint. Alright, let's try this. So, what I'm gonna do, like here, and this quest is actually 6 hours, just like he said. Sue, you alright? It's 6 hours. Oh, how do you already run away? Alright, let's try this first. What's it again? Hello.
Where to this time?
Nowhere. Right, how many wishes do we have? 4? 59, so 63, 63. Alright. First 10 pull, no guaranteed, because I think a no guarantee, right? Last time I got Eula. Yeah, guaranteed. 50-50 too. Not as easy as expected. Barbara, okay. 20 pity. Not either. We got Lynette. 30. Ooh. Barbara, okay. 40. Ah. And oh, I have too much Bennett now. 60. Nope. 61. $62. $63. And after doing that, I use them anyway. The standard banner. There we go. 64. 5. 66. 67. No. Alright, I guess not yet then. Oh, I'm gonna go here and do this, and then we're done. We'd run the battle.
Time to go. One with nature. Foreign.
I'm going in!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. The wind knows me.
Off we go!
Holy smoke.
One with nature.
Let's light it up!
Relax, brother.
Illusion shattered! Teamwork is dreamwork!
As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows me.
Useless form!
Into the wind.
Adventure time!
Time to go.
There is no escape! I'm going in! Get out of here!
Fallen leaves, adorn my night. The wind knows me.
Illusion shattered!
Wind strike.
Foreign! Here! There is no escape. Wait, everybody, stand back!
As one with wind and cloud, one with nature.
Let's light it up!
The wind knows me.
Adventure time! We go!
One with nature.
And we are done. Goodbye, toodaloo.